Let's go! I was hoping it would eventually fix itself without me having to do anything. That was the hope. But you never do know, right? And we're here. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to day 7 of the chaos of our Twitch subathon. Technically also a YouTube subathon at this point. I guess you've been here since the beginning. Unless this is your first time watching my stream, in which case I apologize for what you were about to experience. It's gonna be fine, chat. Also, all of the stuff we've done in the last week, chat, and nothing got demonetized except for that trailer we watched. Just that one trailer did us in. It did us in, chat. We were defeated by trailer. All right, let me get everything set up, chat. And then we're going to start talking about some fun stuff, chat. Not that we don't always talk about fun stuff. Also, are you implying my body is not covered in scratches, Angela? I'm at least marginally offended by that. Scratches all over my hands, my elbow, my arm right here. You think these kids aren't messing me up over here? Incorrect. Jonah has a boo-boo right now, chat, and he's very, very extra about it. So he'll be just sitting on the couch going, my boo-boo hurts. Like, oh, does it? I need a new Band-Aid. Do you? Okay. just like a fresh redo of your Band-Aid. You get a little scratch on your foot, Belf, you're like, I'm gonna need some days off work. This is rough. Gonna need to just take like a mini vacation to recover. Yeah, there you go, Belf. You're like on the phone with like everybody in your family one at a time. I just wanted to tell you about my injury. I'm recovering, but it's gonna be a lot. All right, I need tea. I need to wake up my throat and nostrils. Chat. There we go, chat. If you guys want to go over to the YouTube stream and toss a like and or comment, that'd be awesome. I will eventually open the YouTube chat. Nostril. Ew, nostrils. I don't know why, chat, but the word nostrils is always like a gross word to me. Like, it shouldn't be. Everybody has nostrils, right? It just... I don't know. Yeah. I can't bend my elbow. We have to talk about it. Yeah. Bursitis, right, Locksmurfin? How are you, Lokes? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, one more link to the YouTube chat, and then we'll be quiet about it. Dizzy, thank you for liking and commenting. Thank you, Machine. Hi, Machine. Did you steal the button before stream? I saw that. You thought you were sneaky. Turns out you are a machine. Is that another Esports Godfather update? Jesus. How many days in a row is that? Oh, gosh. Not a button. Rebranding coming soon for Machine. This guy seems bald, or is it just me? It's just you. Everyone else sees hair. We should play that again. I think they announced the DLC, right? So maybe when the DLC comes out. I like that this is the picture at the top of this. The DLC released this time can be considered a content expansion pack. Wait. Oh, they already released a DLC? That's how I read that, right? Where do you see about to launch? About to launch. There it is. Okay, I was reading down here. I like skipped this entire paragraph. custom games and lobbies are now live. Yeah, we might have to play around with that. We might have to have a community night in Backpack Battles, chat. That sounds like a fun community night. Also, one of the new items, chat, is a snail. I don't know why I feel like chat will vibe with that. The old snail. Just hanging out. Also, there appears to be a shovel upgrade. At least that's how I read that. Doesn't that look like a shovel upgrade to you? It might be Shovel Goobert. Because it's Goobert shaped, but I have no idea. I haven't played any of it yet. But 6 new items, heck yeah. Can you really, Dizzy? Tell the truth. Did you play as a snail? Were you snail character? Is that your The Mimic does look cool. We don't even know how to make any of that. We'll definitely play that some later tonight, though. We got to play the new update. We'll probably do what we usually do. 1 run of Menace from the Deep and then swap. Or 2 runs of Menace from the Deep if I'm feeling spicy. Because I do want to beat the game. And we're so effing close. We just need to get there, chat. There's a Stardew Valley update for Christmas. Oh, just minor baby patch. Just a little minor baby patch, chat. There's also a Satisfactory update. You know, my Steam used to update all my games automatically without me having to do anything. Now it just doesn't. I feel like a lot of it, though, is my own fault because I no longer leave my computer on when I go to sleep. So that's probably when it would be doing it. Yeah. Chat, it also snowed last night. I didn't even check the weather to see if it's going to be a real snow or not, but when I let the dogs out this evening, it was snowing. We have an icing warning. Icing warning means, chat, if you don't know what that means, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to rain ice. It means that everything's already wet. And it's just going to turn to ice as it gets cold. So our all of our wet sidewalks and streets are just going to freeze tonight. Yeah, it's actually not that cold right now. It's 31 here right now. Well, that's not too bad. That's like 1 Celsius, right? Or 0. Oh, probably still 0, actually. Whew. 60. Goodness, Phoenix. Goodness. Means it's raining buttercream. You wish, Iron Bar. Blue Frost, Iron Bar. Good to see you guys. Angela, I'm going to ban you tonight. What? I gotta go. I gotta go, chat. It's already too much for me tonight. I can't do it. I can't do it, chat. Oh, wait, aliens. I should summon aliens. Do you want to run OBS normally? No, I would like you to run it abnormally for me. That'd be great. Aliens have arrived, chat. I believe our XP is up to date. We will go to our expert. Hi, Dizzy Pixie. How are you? And now for the weather. Run it in super ultra mode. There you go. There you go. Almost got me. You did. I mean, you still got me a little bit. I'll be honest. Dizzy, now I picture you like with a whole like weather map behind you, but instead of there being weather behind you, there's just analytics. As you can see here, the stream is on a 9-stream streak of not being on time. And you can see the prediction was correct. We knew that would happen. Our predictions remain accurate. You can only do it if you wear a super cute, like, nerdy outfit that's like, I'm a weather person, but also I'm an analytics person. Figure that out. Good luck. I picture pencil skirt and overly unbuttoned blouse, but that's just me picturing my wife in that outfit. She does have a pencil skirt, chat. I don't know if she can fit it now, though. That was the beginning of the marriage, before kids and everything. Maybe we should have her try it on anyways, chat, because it'll be so tight. It'll probably fit her fucking perfect. For me. It's not a fetish. Who doesn't want to see their partner in a pencil skirt and a pretty blouse? Who doesn't want that? Be honest with yourselves, chat. Even if your partner's a guy, you'd still probably be down to see it. No, throw it on, Steve. I'm down. Let's see where this goes. Take out the side seams and add lacing. Now we're talking about. It's not like she's a teacher anymore. That skirt's ours to enjoy, right, Angela? Audrey said no. Boo. Boo! Christmas gift canceled, Destinovas. Yeah. No, not yet. Chat, can I show you guys something? I need to figure out by Valentine's Day how to fix this ring. I don't have the gem. Can you buy just a gem? This is a ring I got for Lady Mac when Gideon was born. And it has 2 gems in it. One of them is Gideon's birthstone. And one of them is Jonah's birthstone. And one of them fell out. I also, it wasn't terribly expensive, the ring. But it was expensive enough that it'd probably be better to fix it than to buy a new one. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I would like it to kind of be the same ring because there's a sentimentality to it, right? I bought it right after she had her second baby. A's still in the hospital and everything, so I have until Valentine's Day to figure it out, because I think for Valentine's Day I'm going to give it to her fixed, either fixed or a new one. Yeah. It looks like all 3 prongs are fine. At least it looks like it to me. So what do I just go to like one of those diamond stores and ask them what they can do? I mean, I don't want a diamond in there. I still want the same gemstone. You know what I bet I could find? You know, it'd be an easier thing to do is to find a mom and pop jeweler to do it. But most of them these days, I feel like, don't have storefronts. No Iron Bar? Challenge accepted. How's healing going, Iron Bar? How you feeling, man? Feeling all right? Moving around a little better? You know, that's a good thing to think about, Machine. I only worry because gems really have to stay in place. But is all they're doing is literally bending the prongs back over the gem? Is that it? Are they just grabbing a set of pliers and bending the prongs back into place? Because I could do that. I'll buy her a Temu ring. That way I can turn her fingers green, yeah. Yeah, like go to a farmer's market, meet the jeweler, and ask them if they'd be down to try to repair my ring and if they have gems. Do they, Iron Bar? Okay. That's why I kind of don't think I'd want to do it myself. But it's kind of a fun little adventure to think in January of trying to find like a jeweler. If I could find like an independent mom and pop, like just someone who's an independent jeweler, that would be a good resource to have long term, right? Like for future gifts and stuff for her. Imagine if every like jewelry type gift she got in the future was always like handmade, one of a kind, you know what I mean? That's kind of a cool idea to think about. I suppose I could also find something like that on Etsy, but then it wouldn't be local. I think it'd be cooler if it was local so I could see things in person, you know what I mean? Yeah. The farmer's market is what I was initially thinking. But the problem is I live in Ohio. Most of our farmer's markets are food-based. Lots of food. And the stuff like flea markets and stuff aren't really open anymore. But a good fun thing to figure out for January, I think. I'm not going to worry about it the next couple weeks. Her last Christmas gift just came today on the 20th. Yeah. But I think it's a good project to try out. Yeah. I see you, Leo. I see you in the YouTube chat. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I want to learn to do it. Do I want to add that to my arsenal of things, chat? Just become a jeweler? It would cause me to buy a heat gun, which I don't currently own. One more tool to the tool collection. I feel like all of a sudden Sweet Daddy Jones like pops up from around a corner. Did you say tool shopping? I'll get my coat. Babe, I'm leaving. We're going to Home Depot. Do you really, Arden? Huh? I did that for when I bought Lady Mac's engagement ring. I bought it from a place that has lifetime warranty on it. Now, her engagement ring was a stupid amount of money. Because that's back when I had a little money. And it was very extra and expensive. She still wears it every day. And it's never broken and nothing's ever happened to it, though. But she likes antique-style rings, so I had to find an antique-style ring with a modern diamond. And let me tell you how effing hard that was. I did eventually find a company who did it. And luckily, they have a contract with local diamond places where the diamond places will, they'll clean her ring for free whenever she brings it in. So all she has to do is bring the ring in and they'll polish it for her and make it look nice. But nothing's ever happened to it. But her ring is basically just a huge diamond in the center with big prongs holding it in place. It's antique, right? Antique rings were built a little bit differently. I don't think you could get that diamond out without some real force, man. That thing is in there. Iron Bar, I've been watching people smelt on YouTube. I think you may have heard me say that the other day. And I've been thinking, like, I wonder how hard that would be to set up. That's actually exactly what I'm thinking in my head. I mean, I don't mind learning new skills, but like some skills don't super interest me. So do I learn them just for frugality? There you go, Dizzy. The gem embedded sidewalk. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's fair, Snow Queen, for sure. Well, I always have extra metal in my house. Always. I have a bucket of it in my shop right now. Is that like flirting with you, Iron Bar? I have a bucket of metal in the back room. So I've started saving my metal about a year ago because I realized that I was just throwing it away. And I was like, maybe I should just see. This is basically like a science experiment. Sometime around March last year, I started saving all my scrap metal just to see over the course of a year how much I had. It wasn't March. It was when I replaced the hose outside. So that might have been May. How to get Iron Bar into the back of a van. I've got all kinds of scrap metal back here. Do you? Let me take a look. Yeah. You have a 50-gallon drum as a scrap bucket these days. Goodness. Yeah, Belf Knight. Belf Knight gets you into the back of a van and he goes, oh, crap. You're 6 foot what? Where's the metal? It's right there. JK, haha. Or that's what he was looking for. Okay, we got to stop writing fanfics in our head, chat. We're going to... Next thing you know, Belf Knight and Iron Bar dating. We got to relax, chat. It's like the beginning of a weird blacksmith Love story. Deep breaths, chat. Deep breaths. Belf Knight would read that book, it turns out. As it turns out. The newest Chuck Tingle novel. Blacksmith Dating Sim, yeah. I think that's where we are. For a lot of the people in this community, that was actually called Darkest Dungeon with mods. Because I would finish every run, and the whole community would be like, where's Big Titty Blacksmith? Yeah, maybe Snow Queen. Snow Queen, are you in the Discord? If you want to add a video of his to the YouTube section, that section usually acts as a, hey, Nomac, remember to look at this section in case I forget. Because I will inevitably forget. But if you plop it in there when I have time and I'm scrolling through there, I'll remember to look at it. Hopefully. That YouTube section is the one channel of Discord that I'm so behind on. Because I always leave things to like, okay, let me just treat that as a push notification. All right, chat. Subathon update. Let's talk about that for a second. Because we haven't talked about that yet today. We are at 113,120 XP, chat. Everything continues to be as it was. 5 subs, 10 subs, 20 subs. We're still working towards Chat Makes Soup cooking stream. The way the story is going to work tonight, chat, today's theme of the day is I will prompt chat questions, and then you guys will respond, and I will judge you. No. But it'll just be a way for you guys to share little stories about stuff that you have experienced. I don't think I'll wait. Yeah, we'll see. Let's not commit to it. Let's be free flowing and see how it goes. How's that sound, chat? How's that not a normal stream? Because these are thematic questions. Because of the holidays. So slightly different, I suppose. Because you have to answer them or you get banned, yeah. Yeah, Kinamara, this is the end for some people. Sounds good, Snow Queen. Thank you. I mean, watching the guy do smelting made me realize that smelting is not hard. You know what's hard about smelting? Not severely hurting yourself. That's the hardest part of it, is, I think, buying all the right things to be not stupid. Right? That's, like, what you have to do. Because, like, when I watch him, like, put stuff in a crucible, turn on the furnace, it's like, oh, that's easy enough, right? You heat up the crucible, you close the furnace, like, you start melting it. But then you have to have proper forceps, proper gloves. You have to know how to not blow yourself up with the furnace because you're shooting gas under high pressure into it. So it's just not hurting yourself is probably your primary objective when learning to smelt. I would say metalworking is the advanced. Would you agree with this, Iron Bar? That's the advanced level of this, right? Smelting, basic. Metalworking, advanced. Similar to like when I started woodworking, making a stool, basic. Making a table, advanced. Because you don't think a table is going to be... You're like, oh, it's just a big stool, right? No. Because it has to look pretty, and people are going to use it all the time. So it also has to be durable and not fall apart on you. Whereas a stool is just like a box. You're just building a box with a seat on it, you know? There you go, Dizzy. Thank you for telling your story. You are now banned. I don't think I know what casting is. Is that when you pour things into a mold and make something? Is that casting? I would, if I do it, I would probably just make some bars. That would be, I would make some iron bars. I was also trying to figure out why he refuses to smelt steel. So he'll smelt bronze, copper, aluminum. My guess is because the melt temperature is too high, is the only thing I can come up with. And he doesn't want to melt something with such a high melting temperature. It's time to play Minecraft just so I can live out my smelting fantasies. It's time, Dizzy. Oh, God, Mike. No, thank you. No, thanks. Pass. Pass on that one. We also finished last night at 557 some points, so Horror Game is only 109 subs away, so Horror Valentine's Day is certainly... I think we'll hit that by the end of the month. I do. Right? Like, that seems almost guaranteed at this point. Ah, okay. So what do you think he does, Iron Bar? Do you think he just takes the steel to the scrapyard? Because it's just too much of a nuisance for... I wouldn't say he's a novice smelter, but I mean for a not a big operation smelter. He's just one guy in his garage and backyard, you know? I kind of find the video fascinating. I fell asleep to it again last night because it's really peaceful to watch someone smelt. It's just so relaxing. But what he does is he goes dumpster diving and finds metal things that people throw away. And then he melts them down into bars and saves them. Doesn't cash them in. He just has a safe, a walk-in safe with thousands of bars in it because the YouTube channel is really old now. I was like, man, that room's got to be worth so much money. There's got to be 100 copper bars in there. And, you know, like 100, 200 aluminum bars. And I mean, it has to be worth so much money. Yeah. I guess he could also be viewing that as like old-fashioned retirement, right? Like when the time comes, he probably have $1 million worth of precious metals in there. Ah, okay, Aaron Bar, yeah. Every time he finds steel, he immediately removes it and gets rid of it. Yeah. Hi, Battle Mercy, how are you? That tier 3. For 81 months. How the heck are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Yes, we are currently doing a subathon, and Horror Valentine's Day is on the table. And that's a tier 3 sub, so that's worth some extra XP. 114,870, chat. The XP grows. Yeah, I haven't seen that show before, Lestat. I bet I would like it, though. Can I? That Dizzy? Finally. Can I just say the 5 sub drop music is so good? I'm so glad we changed it. Some bad things give birth to some really good things. Nodslin, thank you very much for 5. Appreciate that. Immediate level 3 almost. Really, Battle Mercy? Do you want to share? You're welcome to share. Hi, Samir. How are you? It's good to see you. 5 more, Nodslin. Goodness gracious. Let's add that to the XP Chat, did you change your name? Whoop. There we go. Wait, that's not right. There we go. We did it. We did it. Forged in fire. Nice. Yeah. Do you watch smelters on YouTube, Iron Bar? I like watching woodworkers because I feel like it refines my craft, so I would assume. Yeah. Thank you very much, Nodulin. I appreciate that. Wait a minute. We got to do eggnog shots. Chat, I have the cup. Hi, Bunny. How was not a date number 4? Or are we on 5 now? Ooh, I love that. I watched someone do that. Iron Bar, that's the one where the foam gets, like, obliterated by the liquid metal, right? Something like that. Oh, I didn't shake it. I quit my job in California, oral surgery assistant, back in March. I moved across the country to live with my partner in June. I'm currently working as a receptionist at a local dentist's office. Nice. Are you going to try to be, like, are you going to try to be an oral assistant again, you think? But congratulations, moving across the country for your partner is such a vibe. Let's go. Chad, I poured too much of this. Still good. But I feel like it's reaching the end of its shelf life. I might have to switch to a new one. It has been open for 7 days. Yeah, this is the last day I'm drinking this eggnog. I think it's time to switch to a new one. Even if I don't finish it. Which I might finish it tonight. There's not a ton left in there. Samir in YouTube. Hi, Samir in YouTube. Thank you again, Nodulin. I really appreciate it. We're almost a level 3 hype train chat. Thanks to Nodulin, Battle Mercy. Yeah. Add eggnog to the wheel. I don't think I brought anything down here to add today to the wheel. I'm out of ideas, chat. Don't let Angela hear that. Never again. I love that you did it, figured that out, and now you know what you want, Battle Mercy. That's huge in life. That's a good thing, right? Heck yeah. Nothing, Angela, nothing. Yeah, that makes sense, Iron Bar. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know that I would want to do metal working, but making bars and storing them, or for whatever reason, just seems fun to me. Like just creating your own little hidey hole of metal bars. I don't know why that seems like a thing I would do. And yeah, Dizzy Pixie sends you a game if you gift 5 or more subs, chat. So that'll be something that happens. And we do a game giveaway at the beginning of stream and end of stream, and for everybody who gives 5 or more gifted subs. So if you gift 5 or more subs, we'll do a game giveaway. So we're going to go do 2 of them here pretty soon. Okay, Bunny. Okay. Monday will be here before you know it. Heck yeah, that's exciting. You just want a dragon sword, kinda. Yeah. Dizzy, I can't. I'm streaming right now. Plus, I want to do it in real life. Aw, that's really good, Battle Mercy. Heck yeah, GG. Thanks for the hype train, chat. I believe it's going to end in 5 seconds. Thank you very much, chat. I appreciate it. Yeah. Bunny, I'm sure she's the same way right now. You're both probably just daydreaming about each other. That's probably what I would do when I had too small of a metal amount, Iron Bar. Just make coins, right? And just have a pirate chest. So have iron bars and coins, and that sounds fun. Yeah. All right, chat. So let's do. I'm all updated on XP. Our sub count is now 568. And we need to do giveaways, and I need to drink nastiness. What I was saying, Angela, is I didn't bring a new ingredient today for the wheel. I was kind of out of ideas. There's only so many things I can add, right? How much more can I really add, chat? Where is my wheel? There it is. I guess I could add like Italian season. There's a lot of seasonings up there I could add. I'm not adding vinegar. There's no vinegar allowed in this subathon. I had a bad experience. Did I bring something new? Oh, I did bring something new. I just remembered I did. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. I have... What do I remove? Ew, I'm not adding butter. Yikes. Butter. Butter is one of those things that I love butter by itself. And I absolutely do not like butter as an individual item. Like, I only like it on things, you know what I mean? All right, chat, I want to show you a picture. You said, how are the boys doing? This is my son today. At therapy. At physical therapy. He was learning dexterity with his fingers to put the clippies on the dinosaur. And this is how he smiles when you ask him to smile. This is his current forced smile. He's so trendy. Look at his sweatpants and socks. He's such a Chad. But yeah, he had physical therapy again this morning. It's kind of become routine at this point for me. I don't even think I mentioned it last night that it was coming. I'm so used to it now that it's just becoming routine. But that's what we want, right? We want him going to physical therapy every week so that this stuff gets easier, right? I don't have any Pepsi. So what I'm going to give you instead is I have carbonated water, which I hate carbonated water. Like a lot. We don't buy Pepsi in this house because it's disgusting. Who doesn't hate carbonated water? The person in my house who always has it. That would be my wife. That would be my wife. Butter is important to me as something that's on something. I wouldn't just eat butter. The thing we've rolled the most on this list is probably yellow mustard. So that's probably the easiest one to remove if we just want to remove what we've seen too much of. Because we've rolled yellow mustard a lot. Are you really, Lord Conti? Nice. But this seems like I'm trying to get out of drinking stuff with yellow mustard, which is also true. But we'll take it out. You're right. If it's the one we keep rolling, it'd be good to do some new stuff, right? All right, this is for Nodulin for your 5 gifted subs. Oh. I've not been looking forward to rolling this for the first time. French salad dressing. I wonder if you'd put a space like this, does it fit on the wheel better? A little. Why is it not centered? That didn't help. Anyway. French salad dressing. Don't worry, Chad, it's going to be good. You know why? It's honey French. That means it's going to be good, right? I actually love French salad dressing. So, I don't know that I love it in eggnog. But I love it by itself. Oh, it's so thick. Don't make a mess. Don't make a mess. It's dripping. Don't look, chat. So good. Avert your gaze, chat. This is probably not going to be good combined. I'll bet you that. I'll bet you that. Yeah, Battle Mercy. There's been some nasty concoctions this subathon. I've had to make that noise a lot. All right, Naughty Nods, you ready? Every time someone gives 5 subs, I have to drink eggnog mixed with mystery ingredients. Well, I guess they're not mystery. Random rolled ingredients. More accurate, I guess. So cheers to that. It did sink to the bottom. It's oddly bitter. How can 2 sweet things make a bitter thing? Do I have a chemist in chat who can explain that to me? French dressing, sweet. Eggnog, sweet. Combined, bitter. Like, what? That doesn't make... Maybe it's because there's vinegar and salad dressing, and the two of them combining, the sugars are separating with the vinegar. I don't know, chat. Bottoms up. Three out of 10. Maybe a 2. Because that aftertaste sticks, man. The two different kinds of sweet. I mean, but all salad dressing has vinegar, so I don't think I have a choice, Bunny. I'm sorry. No straight up vinegar, for sure. Oh, yeah, Iron Bar. I learned that last subathon. You know, when I drank it. A newbie! How we doing, baby? It's good to see you today. So anyway, chat, we're at 116,000 XP, 568 subs, and the games continue. You guys want to do game giveaway? We're an hour in. I think it's a good time to do it. We have one giveaway to do for the Nodulant sub drop, and one giveaway to do for the beginning of stream free game giveaway with no requirements. So all you have to do is type game me in chat to win a game. And you must be willing to send a message to the one and only, the lovely Dizzy Pixie, so that she can get the game to you. And I need to give Dizzy some game keys. I think I'm going to do my same thing, Dizzy, where I give you 2 + 1. Oh, wait. Oh, so the extra one I gave you, you didn't use. So I'll give you 2, and then we'll start with that one then, if that sounds good. And every time someone gives 5 or more subs, 1,800 or more bits, or $18 or more donation, you will trigger another game giveaway for the community. We ended up giving away... Did you get the games last night? I think I said them out loud. We gave Mutineer Zero around yesterday, which is so freaking cool. I love that game. I should play that game again. It's been patched a bunch. And I probably forgot all the maps. The reason I didn't keep playing it is there was it doesn't have procedural generation, so once you know the map, you know the map. And it doesn't become a problem to solve anymore. You know what I mean? Which I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea, I just think it hurts replayability. If that makes sense. Odds are we will use all these, so I'm actually still going to send you 3. It's also the last one on the page. So then I know I'm done with page 35. There we go. Kinemara is equipped with 4 keys. Spicy, juicy, everything in between. Double chats are up. We're live on Twitch and YouTube every night now, chat. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube, you know what to do. You know what to do, chat. Last call, chat, game me. In chat, don't type it twice. If you already typed it, you're in. If you would like to be entered into the game giveaway. Oh, I still taste that on my mouth. Anubia, are you saying you asked the person out that you were interested in yesterday to see if they wanted to go on a date? Oh, nice. I'll probably let those play out on their own, Dizzy. I wonder how we'll know if anybody took them. Hopefully somebody comments, I took that key. Now, if you want to talk about it, Newbie, we're here. If you don't want to, that's also okay too. No pressure, as always. As always. All right, chat. The ads are going to run in like 15 seconds. Maybe I'll wait till they're done. I guess it says it in chat, so it doesn't really matter, right? No big deal. Since it announces the winner in chat, I think it's fine. There are a whole mess of you in the giveaway chat. 13. But I get 2 guesses. What did you say yesterday? Just that you had someone you might be interested in. And that it was long distance, right? But that they didn't know yet. I think that was the gist of it. Can you win Menace from the Deep? You cannot. I don't have a key for that. I have like 800 keys, but none of them are for Menace from the Deep. Besides, Iron Bar is going to win this giveaway. Like, for sure. I've been talking to him too much tonight. He has to win. It's written in the cards, chat. It's written in the cards. Here we go, chat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Your face. I love giving games to your face. Your face, send a message to Dizzy Pixie in the Discord. She'll hook you up with a game key. The game that you won is called Johnny Sins Simulator. I don't know what that is, but it's probably a multi-profession type of thing. He should make a video game. No, it's Northgard is the game that you won. Oh, is that not true, newbie? Or maybe I misheard you? I may have misheard or misread. Yeah, Northgard, that's the one. Heck yeah. I like that you're excited. That's awesome. All right, next one, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Battle Mercy, the tier 3 sub in the flesh. See, good to see you. Now get a free game. Hop into the Discord, send Dizzy a message, and she will send you a key for, it's called Dandara. I'm not sure what that game is, but that's the one. Definitely an indie game. If you decide you don't want the game, you can give it to whoever you want. Share it in the Discord. It's yours to do what you want with. I think, if I remember Northgard right, I think it's the build troops up and take settlements type of game, I think. I don't really remember. That reminds me, I wanted to pull up Steam. Here, we'll look at it real quick. Because I want to look up the Dizzy Pixie game that she's mentioned 74 times tonight. Yeah. This one. I do remember it. It's not on Steam. Where do I look it up? Palm Sugar, a vintage store, a village story. Google. What is it, a web-based game? Oh, it's so direct by the developers. Why don't they want to support the small indie team that is Steam? Do they not like small indie companies? Vintage story. Oh, it looks Minecrafty. This also this is like a throwback to old gaming, right? Just the way the website looks and everything. With like the paragraphs and like the not a lot of fancy like pictures. Just like here's a bunch of paragraphs about my game. It's like old school. It started life as a Minecraft mod. Okay. Huh. Should I play Minecraft one day, Chad? I still have never played it before in my entire life. In my entire 24 years of existence. My feelings on the table for a long time. Friend of mine. Was it received well? I'm glad you did that. I'm a huge proponent, a newbie, of it's better to take your risks than to live an entire life wondering what if. I will always feel that way. I'd rather be rejected, turned down, or hurt than wonder what could have been for 20 years. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to just go and see what happens. And a lot of those times it's not going to work out the way we think. And that's okay, right? Or the way we hope, I should say. Smelting, crafting, food preservation, other stuff like that. Huh. That's kind of neat. This is reminding me, Dizzy, that I watched a YouTube channel once where they had a basement and they got a sponsorship from a food storage company. And instead of like doing something normal, you know, like getting one thing of the food storage containers, they were in like buckets, like 5-gallon buckets. instead of getting like 1 or 2 or 5 or 10, they got like 50 of them from this company to put down there. So they're storing like 50 buckets of food in their basement just in case. And I was like, this is so weird. Why would you get so many? Like, that feels so strange. Like, just get like 1. But see, they weren't even preppers, Iron Bar. They were just building a house. But like, that almost made them preppers, right? A lot of questions. She's going through a lot, but she didn't say no. Okay. Well, that's good. 1 day at a time. No pressure, right? The most important thing in newbie now is at least she knows how you feel. And then you can just see where it goes, right? 1 day at a time, you know? Taking a chance is how I got here. Wait, got here like in the community or got here like fixing your snowblower today? Huh, that is pretty neat, Dizzy, yeah. Well, there you go, a newbie. So just keep meandering forward on the journey and we'll see where things go, right? I think that's a good thing. I mean, not a good thing that the result wasn't exactly like it didn't lead to romance, right? But it still led to talking about feelings, putting things on the table, and now you don't have to wonder. You can just keep going, you know? I'm proud of you. That's not easy to do. That's really hard to do. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, what are they going to do with 50 buckets of food? Do you think they just started eating it, chat? Because I would assume preserved buckets of food don't taste very good. Belf, that's not how this works, okay? You don't share your feelings with someone and go, oh, my feelings didn't work? How about this? And just throw your dick on the table. Huh? Huh? How's that for feelings? I think that's what it was, Iron Bar. The shelf life was something silly like that, like 20 years. But all I could think was, if you're just building a house in the woods, you just wasted so much of your storage that you need when you don't have a lot of space on like 50 buckets of preserved food. Maybe they're going to eat it, though. If you're going to eat it, I suppose you could view that sponsorship as just free food, right? Like, if you're going to eat that food and not save it for, like, prepping, then it's fine. Then it's just basically you just got a bunch of free food from a sponsor, right? And that'll last you a long time. Wow. Goodness, a newbie. Heck yeah. 10 years. No, they're not KFC. I don't actually even know the company. I think there's a lot of companies that do this, though, right? They make prepper buckets for people who are preppers. For the apocalypse, I assume. Yeah. And it's basically just foods that... the buckets are only going to be filled with foods that you can preserve, obviously. And won't go bad in like 3 years. They need to last a long time. I'm sure most of it doesn't taste very good once reheated. Or brought back to life, anyways. Yeah, they were homesteaders, Snow Queen, but they lived 15 minutes from the city. Which, to me, if you're homesteading 15 minutes from the city, you basically just live in the country, right? Like, you don't really live, like, out in the middle of nowhere, you know? Like, you're right outside of town. Yeah. That's kind of funny. All right, chat, let's ask our first theme question of the day. Are you ready? Now that we've got some subs and bits and gift subs, let's do the first one. And let's do this, chat. Here's the question, chat. If you needed to live, I have a list of what I was going to ask, but now I want to ask about what we're talking about right now. If you had to, let's say that a meteor hit the planet, chat, and you had to go into a shelter for 2 years. You were going to have to be in there. 2 years. What would you need to bring with you to keep you occupied for 2 years. It has to fit in a book bag. Because remember, it's a shelter, limited space. Something that'll fit in a book bag that you could bring with you. So it can't be your PC, right? For example. Steam Deck, gamer laptop. Notebooks, pencils, and pens. A fully loaded ebook. How many hours of streams are up on YouTube now? A lot. A lot, machine. A Kindle, yeah. You would have to be, I feel like in a post-apocalyptic world, you'd have no internet, right? So it would have to be things where you could download and save so that you could still play them, right? Aw, there you go, a newbie. It'd be like that sometimes, dude. Sometimes you need that, like, that bright light, that bright flash that kind of shines light on something you weren't looking at, you know? Then I can just write D&D campaigns for 2 years uninterrupted. That's such a vibe. I would diary the heck out of those 2 years, I bet. Yeah. Books, notebooks, pencils, pens, possible TTRB or two if I'm not alone. Yeah, I feel like if it's a whole book bag Iron Bar, you could bring like two TTRPG books and then like 3 notebooks so that you have a lot of resources to make a lot of stuff. Yeah, there you go, Samir. I feel like a laptop with like as many games as you can fit on it would be a good thing to have down there. Like, because you could just, for some of us, it would be kind of peaceful sitting in the shelter. Some of you guys are sitting in a shelter every day playing video games. That's already what you do. It would be your same routine. Like, oh, you can't go outside for 2 years. Cool. Night's gonna be quiet and chill then. It's not so bad. No, Disney, there's a solar generator. You can recharge your device. We have a couple solar panels. It's good. Music and a laptop might be enough, yeah? It's fair, Samir. Yeah. It's like when COVID started. Oh, my life is mostly unchanged. Okay. They're like, you can't go out anymore. Good. Yeah. If it's a backpack, Dizzy, you could fit both, right? A sewing kit with crochet needles. Nice. Diamond art kit rolled as small as it can be. There you go. I like Snow Queen that you just filled your entire backpack. You're like, I can fit a lot of stuff in that backpack if I'm creative. Yeah, at least for the fantasy of the example, we're sticking to 2 years. Yeah. Oh my God, Dizzy. Dizzy's gonna come out of the shelter chat the champion of the world in GeoGuessr. Soon as it drops her somewhere. I'm in Denmark. 44.6 latitude, 94. Like, okay. She's memorized Earth. That's fair, Snow Queen, yeah. I feel like laptop would probably be my answer. I would also like a book of grid paper and like a speed square. And so I could draw accurate diagrams and stuff like that. I have a little kit for that. It's very small. I would probably use that. It's like a blueprint drawing kit that I use when I want to sketch out something. So I would probably do that too. Because then I could like plan my whole house, like every measurement, every wall, everything, right? I wouldn't bring any tools. Unless they were going to be needed. Am I the maintenance guy? Then I would just bring I have a toolbox that has... I have a toolbox I kind of refer to as like my essential box, because it basically is a box where if I need to go to someone's house and repair something, that toolbox has everything I could possibly need. Within reason. I kind of designed it that way so that, because I kind of got tired of trying to figure out what I needed to bring places when I went somewhere to fix something. So I just made a toolbox that had one of everything that I needed. You know what's weird, Dizzy? I don't drink tea off of stream. So if I'm not streaming, I probably wouldn't miss it. I drink it as like a voice maintenance drink. Don't get me wrong, I like tea. I drink a lot of it every week. But off of stream, I drink almost exclusively water now. Because I find that if I drink things like pop or juice or anything else, I just end up being dehydrated. So I just need to drink lots of water throughout the day because I'm so active, chasing the kids, working around the house, working in the yard, the dogs, you know what I mean? It ends up just being lots and lots of water. I feel like if I'm the maintenance guy, Kinamara, I get to bring a book bag and a toolbox, right? If you're asking me to take care of the shelter, I'm going to need to get a space for a toolbox. All of my unpainted miniatures and paint. That's a good one. Because that's something that you probably wish you had time to do, but you never do. And now you would have a lot of time to do it. That's a really good idea. I love that. Yeah, Sweet Daddy Jones and Iron Bar are just sitting in a corner painting minis every day for 700 days. And when you ask them, you're like, how many did you finish? And they're both like 6, 7, I think. 7? They're really nice and detailed, though. When someone paints a mini and it turns out really, really well, can it be worth a lot of money? Like, do some people do that for a living? Just like paint minis and they're good at it? Got 2 squads done, baby! Is that Mass Effect Legendary Edition I see? Where? Yes, it is. January is my current goal, a newbie. I don't think the cheeks are fitting in a backpack, Bunny. Really, Iron Bar? Yeah. Because I would assume some people like having miniatures, but don't enjoy painting them. That's got to be a group of people too, right? Really, Kinamar? Okay. That's kind of cool, yeah. For sure, Battle Mercy. But that makes me wonder that if you're just... There's probably a skill thing here, right? Where some people paint miniatures that are like a 6 out of a 10, and some people paint them that are like a 10 out of a 10, and the value probably follows the ability to paint something so small really, really nice. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to just paint a miniature. That seems like a skill that's simple to understand and complex to master, right? Anybody can throw some paint on anything. Really, Iron Bar? That's kind of neat. And he gets to do his hobby at the same time, right? There you go, Snow Queen. Heck yeah. You know, Army Girl does those too, my sister, Snow Queen. And we have 2 of them up in the kids' nursery. Is it their bedroom now that they're older? Just not a nursery, just a bedroom? But she made them each one of those for... just for being born, I guess. And we hung them in their nursery because they're so cool. They're both super nerdy. One of them's like Grogu. Baby Yoda, for the not nerdy enough. And the other one is... I believe the other one is the Mandalorian. Now I'm having a memory bump, as I always do. Yeah? Who is it, a newbie? We did have a lot of good talks yesterday. That's exciting. Making, kit bashing, and painting of models just as such, yeah? Bunny Monk! Yeah? Turns out we are going to paint those cheeks. Wow, Snow Queen, goodness gracious. See, Bunny? You finally taken the big leap, putting yourself out there and inspiring others. Let's get it. You deserve to have your cheeks painted. I've got a lot of really good painters in the chat. Time to send Danny a message, buddy, that says, "Can you paint?" Well, being an inspiration is usually something you don't have a choice about, right? You know what I mean? It happened kind of passively. What do you mean, stop? I'm just repeating your exact words. You said paint those cheeks. I'm trying to make it happen, okay? Leo wants to play Valheim. Do it! Live your best life. Do the things. Ice that cake, baby. Let's get it. That's what's up. Oh, no, chat. Who's ready for my brain that goes to a million places at the same time? You said ice that cake, and somehow in my brain I realized there's snow on the solar panels right now. How will I clean them off tomorrow? That's how my brain works, chat. How about you? Are you a psychopath like me? Someone says ice that cake, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to clean those solar panels tomorrow. A broom, but how do I get on the roof and not die? A drone broom, there you go. I did measure the height of my house, chat, and it was surprisingly not as tall as I thought. I thought the side of my house was like 30 feet tall. It's 13. Split levels are just weird, man. It's only 13 feet high. I was like, oh, that's not actually that bad. I mean, you'd still hurt yourself if you fell off a 13-foot roof, obviously. You'd break bones. But still not as high as I thought it was. I know, but then I'll miss a little bit of solar power first thing in the morning, Arden. Am I sure I measured from the base? I sure am. There are no bushes on my house. First thing I did when I moved in was rip out all the bushes. I hate bushes. I'm an anti-bush person, chat. That sentence holds true in a lot of ways. A lot of ways, chat. Yeah, Iron Bar, no kidding. No kidding. Don't mess with Nomax solar power. That's right. That's right, chat. I currently do not own a ladder that can get me on the roof safely. I own a ladder that only extends to 10 feet tall. I do eventually want to invest in a better ladder, but you're not going to believe this, chat. Those tall ladders are stupidly expensive. Small little ladder for your house, 30 bucks. 40 bucks. Big tall ladder to get on the roof, $175. Are there usually estate auctions in December? I have an immediate need. I'm also regretting, chat. I'm going to have frugality regret. Are you ready, chat? I once went to buy a ladder at the store, and I wanted a stable step ladder that was super light, because I currently have a ladder that extends and can be like 10 different heights, but it weighs like 70 pounds. It's such a heavy ladder. And it was a Black Friday deal last year, and I went and bought it, and it was broken. Like the side of it was cracked. Because it was like made out of aluminum. And she goes, I'm really sorry. She goes, I can give you one of the other ladders. The one next to it. It's very similar. And she said for the same price. And I said, okay. And then she went to get the other ladder and they didn't have any. So then she said, how about I let you pick any ladder you want for the same price? And I said, no, I don't think I have a place to store any of the big ones. And I said no. And I could have got like a $175 ladder for like 30 bucks. But I really didn't know where I was going to put it. Because my garage is so full, I didn't want to just keep acquiring stuff, you know? I also didn't think I'd be climbing on my roof to clean solar panels a year later. Hey, remember me? I'll take that ladder now. This just goes to show you, chat, that even though I'm cheap, I don't like just cluttering up my house for no reason. I couldn't see a purpose for a ladder at the time. Did you, Iron Bar? Yeah, that's a good one. You know what I should do? I should also just check Facebook Marketplace. Right? That seems like another place I'd probably find some pretty cheap ladders, right? I pulled up Facebook Marketplace the other day, and someone was just selling a huge stack of steel beams. So Iron Bar, if you're looking, someone in Columbus is selling a huge stack of steel beams. Extension ladder. I like that the first one that comes up is $300 used. $150 used. $150 used. What that? Okay, maybe Facebook Marketplace isn't the right place for this. I have found that Facebook Marketplace for some items is really great, and for other items is completely worthless. Because people don't know how to price things, right? Like, they'll be like, this is new, $220. I'm selling it for $210. Like, that's not how buying something from someone's backyard works. To be fair, these Werner ladders are very expensive in the store, right? Those big, bright orange ones. They are not cheap. You bought all of yours at country garage sales. Okay. So maybe I need to get one at a garage sale. Yeah, Iron Bar. I also saw on mine yesterday, because I was just looking yesterday for solar generators, because of course I was. I basically check Facebook Marketplace once a week for people selling a big solar generator for cheap, because I figure I'll eventually find one, right? But that's another one where people price it at almost exactly what you'd buy it for brand new. I saw one the other day where the guy had been using it for like 8 years. And he was like, I bought it new for $1,000, and it was like $900 non-negotiable. He had it for like 8 years in use. So it's a weird market to buy stuff. Hi, Benny, how are you? But I saw someone selling a prison bus. It was cheap too. It was like $1,500, but it's a prison bus. But I'm not buying more solar yet. I will say, chat, rainy and wet and cloudy, not a blink of sun for 2 days. And let's see how much we got. One of the batteries went from 8% to 35%. The other one went from 14 to 53. So that's, I didn't use either of them for the 2 days because it was raining, and I want to see how long it takes to fill with cloudy, rainy skies. Normally, before when I was moving in the backyard, I would have gotten like 0. Also, the new panel, it does run about 33% more electricity than the other one. So that N-type panel is definitely showing dividends right away, which I was hoping it would. That's why I bought it. You bought a picture? Okay, let's see. Let me check Discord. Oh my God. How much was it? I always find it fascinating that the U.S. military is like, all right, we're done with this truck. What should we do with it? Ah, sell it to some civilian. Oh, maybe Kinamara. That's fair. Yeah. That's definitely true. I'm doing good, Benny. It was a good day today. I didn't even tell chat this yet. Maybe I was waiting for Benny. I slept, God, 7.5 hours today. I was so loopy this morning. I was really committed to sleeping today. Lady Mac had kids till 5, so usually I stay up until the daycare closes, but today she had one of the kids till 5, so I said I'm probably just going to go to bed after I put the kids down for a nap. So I rocked Giddy to sleep, tucked Jonah in, tucked one of the little girls in the daycare in because she likes her dad a lot, so it helps if I tuck her in. She calms down. It's a weird thing we have in the daycare right now. She's a daddy's girl. So when Lady Mac tells her to lay down, she goes, no! When I say lay down, she goes, okay. And Lady Mac goes, what am I, chopped liver? I'm with you all day. I am a man. Sorry, babe. I was a daddy's girl too, yeah. Gideon's the same way. Lady Mac will be holding Gideon because he hurt himself, and the whole time she's holding him, he's going, daddy, 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 daddy. And she's just like, why am I even comforting you? Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Iron Bar. Maybe that's what I should... If I move into the country, Iron Bar, maybe that's the type of pickup truck I need. Just roll into Home Depot with that bad boy. Yeah, throw the wood on the back. I can tow, like, I don't know, 12 tons of wood. What's your MPGs on that thing? I don't want to talk about it. Man, I wonder how much one of those tires costs, Iron Bar. Just one. What do you think, like 500 bucks per tire? It's gotta be, right? I don't think those gigantic tires are very cheap. I need to make more tea, chat. I've already finished my tea. I want more of the gentleman's tea. This tea's been really slapping for me lately. Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious. That probably means if they're run flats, that thing probably rides like shit, right? It's probably miserable to ride. Like on the highway. It's just a constant vibration of your entire body. There you go, Benny. You know, Benny, loose leaf tea lasts me so freaking long. Like, so long. Also, probably because that's not my main thing that I drink. Chat, I'm going to go wash this thing. So, I'm going to leave you guys here. Here, you can stare at my backpack. No, my tentacles. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. Tea making commence. Thank you for your patience. I haven't cleaned this in a while, so it was time. It was time, chat. Give it a nice, good scrub and clean. See, look, chat, all shiny and new. If you're wondering how I make loose leaf tea, it's with that bad boy right there. To my tea enjoyers in the chat. All right. No, there's still so much tea in here, Benny. It lasts so freaking long. Loose leaf is just so freaking potent. I'm probably going to drink this twice tonight because I'm just in the mood. 7 miles per gallon, 2 miles per gallon when hauling a full load. 250-gallon fuel tank. So it's a cool $750 to $1,000 to put fuel in that thing. No big deal. Just drop $1,000 on gas. It's an infuser, yeah. It's how I drink nice loose leaf tea. I've never actually bought myself loose leaf tea. All of my loose leaf tea has come from Benny. Maybe at some point I should treat myself to a loose leaf tea. It's not because I'm not interested, it's because I'm lazy. So I like having a tea bag because it's just simpler. But this also challenges me to try new things, and it's been worth it for sure. Uh-oh. Don't spill the tea, chat. No mishaps. Dizzy's always watching! Oh, yeah, for sure, Benny. But it's nice to treat yourself sometimes, right? I assume this is how French press coffee people are, too. They probably don't want to French press every single time they want coffee, but they don't mind doing it when they want something nice, right? I assume similar vibe. Yeah, no kidding. At some point, Benny, we're gonna have to decide what we're gonna put the throne stuff, the throne gifts towards a different gift. I was thinking just solar battery. But we'll have to talk about that at some point. I was like, maybe we could just get third solar battery. That seems like a good idea. Because of course that's where my brain went right away. Anyway, chat, you guys want to play some video games? What do you think, chat? We're playing hard mode Menace from the Deep now. Yes, but what about third battery? Yeah. I'd have to put up a third solar panel too, would be the only downside. So we'd have to sneak another solar panel up there. I can probably fit 7 more panels up there, though, now that I've done it. And it's a south-facing roof. So that south-facing roof can fit essentially 10 solar panels, I think, if I really pushed it. 10 uncomfortably, 9 very comfortably, but 9 is an ugly number. For solar panels, anyways. Wait, can you buy a Costco membership on Throne, Benny? Is that a thing? I do have some like that, Anubi. You mean like community support? Really, Iron Bar? Iron Bar, you would like the pickup I saw on there the other day. There's a pickup truck from like 1940 something for sale. Yeah. He did, Angela. You know, on a lot of my roof that doesn't even see sunlight. Well, we could try to community fund a bigger solar battery. That'd be fun. Doesn't that sound like fun, chat? Oh, gosh. What are you going to do with me, chat? I'm becoming an insufferable solar slut. I just meant like it was really nice for 1940 Iron Bar. It looked almost brand new. Like it got lost in someone's garage for 60 years. We have to do custom games today, chat. I need to do not mixed deck if I'm going to do the hard challenge first. But let's read the achievement before I do this so that I do it properly. We're trying to get all of the achievements, chat, so we need to make sure we're doing it right. We only have 6 left, by the way. We're almost done. Okay, this one says... Hardcore. Complete 3 acts on high difficulty with an increased number of enemies in custom game mode. Increased number of enemies. Hard. Longer. That's all you have to do. So I don't have to turn anything else on. Do you really, Arden? I mean, at least you live further south where that makes a little more sense. Do you have an electric bill, Arden? I'm the solar strategy slut. Time to rebrand. Your E is here. There you go, Samir. You and Leo hanging out in that YouTube stream. All right, let's do a giveaway, chat. If you would like to be this character, we're gonna, let me get, I don't have the giveaway set up yet. Give me a sec. I have to rotate my giveaways. Between Game Me and Name Me. You must have 2,500 channel points to win a character. The Argonaut and Kinamara, right, are both retired. So go ahead and type Name Me in chat right now. It missed yours, Angela. You were a second early. So you'll have to type it again. There you go. If you win, you can pick the red lady. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I think the only reason we couldn't win last time on hard mode is because I made the mistake of doing mixed deck at the same time. And I think in order to win on hard mode, we're going to need to do a not mixed deck. You know what I mean? Newbie, just call me daddy. I saw that. Those of you that are watching on YouTube, you have to join the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. Those of you that are watching on Twitch, there's the YouTube link for anybody who wants to go toss a like, comment, or hang out or lurk over there. And all of our VODs are over there eternally, since the YouTube doesn't delete them. And Twitch does. On Twitch, you get them for 60 days. On YouTube, they're eternal. I think Leo and Lestat are the same person. Dizzy. Yeah. The vampire is very sneaky. Then I'm entering for myself. I don't know why I felt there was a hair flip with that. Fine. Dizzy's gonna win for sure now. For sure. All right, chat, giveaway time. Let's do it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Amazing. Sometimes the stories write themselves, chat. Oh gosh, who would you like me to play, Dizzy? I guess I should ask you, who do you think can beat the game on hard mode with no upgrades? Pick that person. Doesn't matter, I pick. You know, I don't even know who can beat the game on hard mode. I'm gonna go Redhead. I feel like I'm really good with her. She's the character I feel like I do the best on because she suits my playstyle. If you could do the channel point redemption, Dizzy, that'd be awesome. Oh, my teeth still steeping. No! Oh, God, it's going to be like pure gasoline. 3 minutes, huh, chat? 3 minutes, chat. That's how long that was supposed to steep. I think we went over by like triple. I'm gonna put a smidge of honey into that to try to soften the bitterness, because that's gonna be some bitter tea. Chat is supposed to be my timer, Arden. Yeah, Destinova still owes me a redemption. Yeah, Destinova's is in debt to his streamer. You did successfully do that, a newbie. Pretty much, Iron Bar, yeah. All right. So next time Destinova's is here, we'll yell at him. All right, the Dizzy Pixie's online, chat. Are we ready? I think these two items are why she's gonna do good in hard mode. See, but look, you get none of the upgrades from the meta progression. That's why this challenge is so hard. No meta progression upgrades. So it's like playing the game brand new. But we have a lot more knowledge now, right? I'm not putting eggnog in it. It would be really nasty in this because this is... Do you know... Have you had bergamot before, Angela? That seems like a silly question, but it's a very heavy bergamot tea. So I don't like cream and bergamot being like combined like that. You know what I mean? So I don't usually put any cream in any of my bergamot teas. This one also has Ceylon, which I'm not actually sure what Ceylon is. I think it's just a type of tea leaf, right? If you turn the button, if you hit the button, Arden, it says this will turn off achievements. So it does have a button for the construction bonuses, but it says it will turn off all achievements. So since we're trying to get the achievements, we have to leave it. It might be Iron Bar, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do Bloodlust. Wow, 2 Bloodlust cards in a row. Dizzy, it's already looking good. Already looking good. 3 Bloodlust cards to open. That's gorgeous. Interesting, Iron Bar, okay. I can read the back of it and see what it says. This is the gentleman's tea. It's this one. It says, a rich and robust Ceylon is balanced with an intense and fragrant bergamot, and it is intense. Giving the black tea blend a sparkling citrus aroma, an enduring and refreshing aftertaste, a dashing tea of sophistication. That's all it says, though. It doesn't say anything else. That's it. All right, which of these do we want, chat? Maybe none of these? I kind of don't want any of these. Why am I suddenly wearing a top hat and monocle after wearing that? Because it really do be like that sometimes. This is probably the one I'll get rid of. One of the two. If you don't fit our theme, then you gotta go. Fire Ritual can be really good, but it is expensive. Remember, we won't have the extra 1 energy anymore. But it's a very situationally helpful card. Hip Throw is S tier. I don't think I'll ever pass up Hip Throw. It's way too good. Oh, we're not going to be a bleed deck, right? So I should avoid the bleed card. Flee is a funny card, Pixie Dizzy. Pixie Dizzy? Because I picture you just running away. Let's fight this guy. Nope, I'm out. Later, jerks. Yay. Gotta be this one, right? Gain a Bloodlust level. Ooh. Bloodlust deck getting juicy, chat. Dizzy out. And another caution card, chat. Okay, the deck is feeling spicy, chat. It's feeling very spicy. I don't want any of these. I do love the artwork on this one. She's like looking at her sword like, who do I need to stab with this? Who's getting stabbed? This is how Dizzy looks at chat all day, chat. She's just holding her knife. Like, who's it gonna be? Oh Who's it gonna be? That's probably the most likely card. I don't like a lot of my cards already, but I think I'm still going to keep this deck and just try to refine it and clean it up. Okay. If you can level Bulwark all the way up, it's actually fine. It's just getting it there. Okay, what did we definitely not want? We don't want this one, I don't think. I guess I could curse the enemy, but it doesn't really fit what we're doing. And I don't think I want self-preservation. I mean, it is a 14 damage attack. With a bonus 8 damage if their health is low. Oh, I have to be low on health. No, I don't want that card. It like encourages me to play poor. Take more damage to do more damage, chat. Although that might happen naturally, whether I like it or not. All right, here we go, chat. Is this one of our final 3 runs, chat? Could be. You know, I should have read one of the other achievements. This could be 2 achievements at the same time had I been reading. Let's go read. Since I did not read. Complete 3 acts as the cultist in custom game mode with at least medium difficulty with a normal number of enemies. I'm doing more than a normal number of enemies. I'm hoping that it means at least for both of those. Right? That doing more, which is harder, won't count against you. Immediate merchant and immediate refueling station. I know, Benny, I'm the worst, right? We immediately found a bunch of boxes that fell off the back of a truck. I think this is terrible early, right? No. This is the good one. Right? Nope, it's the bad one. Shit. Well, this is a complete waste. I just wasted 50 gold for nothing, off to a bad start. Dang it. I gotta remember which of the events is which. I can only see 2 deep on the cards now, which is also harder, obviously. Let's just start fighting and start refining the deck. We gotta play it to know what its shortcomings are. I also need to figure out, I should have looked and seen what my card that the game forced me to have is. It didn't force any card on me? Or do I have 2 fleas in the deck? It gave me a flea card. Okay. The way Bloodlust works is you see the little bar under her name, chat. We need to get that to level 5. And it buffs the cards that have Bloodlust buffs. So like this card says does 4 damage plus an additional 2 per Bloodlust level. So when it's leveled up, it'll do 4 plus 10, 14 damage for 1. Making it very, very good. But at first, when you have no Bloodlust, it's basically doing almost nothing. Date senior singles in your area. Oh no. Not the senior singles. Chat would make a joke here and I'll make it for them, chat. Don't infringe on Nomax territory. I got you, chat. We're taking a whole bunch of damage here. I can't do a ton about it. My Bloodlust level's not very high yet. Probably just do this. That blocks almost all of it. Oh, shut up, a newbie. Geriatric singles in my area? You're saying that's the ad I'm gonna get? Our damage is extremely slow. Extremely slow. Ooh, that T is strong AF. That is some very, very strong T. All right, we're very good at blocking, Dizzy. Off to a good start. You are not old. You're 100% not old. Not even in the conversation of old. There we go, chat. We're settling in. Iron Bar, I will ban you. Also, that is the most aged joke I've ever seen on Twitch in my life. That joke would be a hit at the nursing home, Iron Bar. You're 6 years older than Danny. That's not that big of a deal. I feel like you're just sharing that as an informative thing. Although, do you think she's going to call you her old lady? Look at you dating a 20-something. Oh, no. When I started dating Lady Mac, she was a 20-something too. I mean, she still is. So Dizzy, I think the way your deck is going to play is at first it's going to suck, but once it stabilizes, it's going to be great. I mean, in fights, we just have to stabilize, basically. If we can get to stable, it'll be fine. Good morning, Death Dealer. I heal at the end of fights. Wait, I was gonna say, wait, just don't play that yet, and then I accidentally played it anyways. Because I'm a silly goose. The good thing about us not having any damage is the fights take so long, we're gonna upgrade all of your cards. Like, 'cause this is slow going. We're gonna be so upgraded though. We need it though. It's gonna be a really long run otherwise. Upgraded. That's what I wanted to exhaust. I maybe should have done it earlier so I'd stop drawing it. Sometimes you want to exhaust a card not because you need the card, but just so you stop getting it. You know what I mean? It's still 15 health. This is very slow. We're missing all those combo bonuses we have from the meta progression big time. Bunny, I'm literally doing that right now live on twitch.tv in front of your very eyes. I think I'd rather have the hip throw than another barrier, because drawing cards is gonna be so damn important for us. Although threat's not bad either, right? Weakening enemies that are gonna do a lot of damage can be really helpful. Hey Stoner, how's it going, buddy? No, card draw is king. We must be able to draw the cards that we need, period. If we can't draw the cards, then why do we have them? Right? Like, we need to be able to card draw. I just realized it's giving me fear there. I wonder where those fear points go. Like, maybe they're just there because that's the default way the game is designed. You know what I mean? God, 5 rats. This is gonna be difficult, chat. All right, here's what I want to do. Hit this guy first, and then I'm going to use... We're going to be really using our consumables, right? Because it's going to kind of be a form of damage reduction. Usually I save my consumables to sell at the merchant, but I don't think I'll have that luxury here. Get caution online, get caution online. That's, I'm just paying my dues on that round. I'm gonna do a little, take a little damage here intentionally. Things are gonna start getting spooky, chat. Could have used that card to start. Oh yeah, things are gonna start getting very spooky. This run is already in jeopardy. I think I'm doing it too fast. Once we're balanced out and the run settles in, we're okay, but we got to get we got to get past those first 3 rounds where we're getting our face kicked in. That's definitely going to be the hard part. Is surviving the first couple rounds. But once we're stable, it's fine. It's just you got to get there, right? That gives me more of my points back for healing, which is great. Okay. Not bad. We're stable now, but we took 33 health to get there, right? Which is a whole bunch. So how many times can we do that without dying? You know what I mean? The deck is also getting a lot of upgrades, which is awesome. That's fine. Let's just end it. Get me out. The brew will heal us a little bit at least. There's another one of those. I need that. Big time. Big time. That Bloodlust needs to get online as fast as humanly possible for the deck to have any hope of being good. Candy is set up. You're going to cut it tomorrow. Baxter hurts too much to stand in the kitchen for a couple hours. Yeah, I bet. You're making homemade candy, by the way, Arden. What are you making? That tea is strong as... That is some very, very strong tea. Hey, Gremlin, how are you? Nice to see you. I'll save that for the elite. Seems better for the elite there. 12 damage turn 1. Let's just play Flea. Bunny walks into a fight, realizes it's spiders, lays down weapons. I made ginger snap cookie truffles earlier, and I've got nougat in the fridge. Some of it should be covered in chocolate. Mmm. That sounds delightful. Absolutely delightful. See, now just having that second card to give me more bloodlust really speeds up my ability to be stable. See, now we've reached stability much, much earlier in the fight. I shouldn't celebrate too soon, though. I'm still going to take a bunch of damage. Okay, we are out of healing. Just as a side note. So I get 4 block innately, which means I'm at 11. How does this compare to Knock on the Coffin Lid? Is that the one you mean? I think they're both very good. This, of all the games I've ever played, this one feels the most like playing Slay the Spire. This is very slow going. We might be stabilized, but very, very slow going. You know, maybe I should find more cards to get me to Frenzy faster, because that would really change things. Maybe that needs to be a goal. You know, like, get to Frenzy. So if we find a Frenzy card, maybe we just on a leap of faith, just go for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty funny, Bunny. Okay, 1 down. Like, all right, Dizzy's out of here. $39 HP. Hmm. 12 damage. I already have 11 block. That's beautiful. I will very greedily go for the upgrades. Obviously. I feel like upgrading the cards is like paramount right now. Flea doesn't really need upgraded, so I'm not going to prioritize it. It uses all of my energy, so I need to be very selective about when I choose to play it, I think. So there's Frenzy. The guttural scream means you've hit Frenzy, which means 50% bonus damage and 50% damage reduction. Which is apparently still not enough. It's only great if I'm still taking damage, and since I'm stabilized, I haven't taken damage in a lot of rounds. So I think I can get away with it right now. If we can get our Bulwark cards to max level, at max level, they also give me, they benefit from Bloodlust, if we can get there. I'll play Flea there. That's a good turn to upgrade it on. That sounds so delicious, Arden. Like, so delicious. That sounds like something that I wouldn't be allowed to be around because I would just keep picking at them all day. Oops, 7 of those today. God, that T is so strong, man. Woo! I'm gonna add a pinch of sugar to that. Man, that tea is strong. Woo! Are you a newbie? Yeah, it's almost like sometimes you don't buy stuff just to protect yourself from yourself, you know? It's why I don't like buying potato chips or Doritos, because then I just can't help myself. Definitely cut off a limb. That's a very good card. It's got to be the draw 2, not the trauma. We need as much card draw as humanly possible. Yeah, exactly, a newbie, exactly. Whoops. By the way, that reminds me. Hey, Kinamara, how are those Red Hots doing? Let's go to the motel and upgrade another card. I'm not going to heal. I feel like I need to stay aggressive in my upgrade paths. See, this will eventually also benefit from Bloodlust. It'll block so much. The hip throw, getting the other hip throw to draw 2 cards, though, feels better. Nah. This is such a good upgrade. What am I saying? That's going to block for so much. All right. 11 fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably can make it without getting fuel, right? Probably. We're gonna find out. 11 fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I can do one event that costs 2. Assuming I don't find any other fuel. We'll see.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Does anything give energy? That's really all that matters, right? Tarot cards are really nice. Draw an extra card every turn. Mutated Rat is also nice, but I have to pick between the two. And I think I'd rather have extra card draw. Like 1 extra card every turn forever, the whole run is really nice. All right, this is going to feel like a bad decision, but I think it's the right decision. I think we should get rid of Flea. Now that my block cards are more stable, I feel like Flea is too expensive to really have enough value. Because once I hit, let's just say I'm level 3 Bloodlust, which is pretty easy for me to get. This now heals for, what, 8 for 1 versus 16 for 3? And it always costs 3. I guess at max level, it is a ridiculously strong block card, but it just feels like I end up not playing it almost every single time I draw it. So let's remove it. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Come again, if you don't die.
Let's go to the asylum because it'll let me replenish my ability points all the way. Which is just so juicy. That's 7 heals, right? That's really nice. I want to go to that museum, but now I'm worried about fuel. We'll see if we regret our fuel decisions. 15 damage turn 1, man. You gotta love it. I don't think I'm currently strong enough to get lethal on turn 1, right? We're approaching that level, but we're not at that level right now. But it's gonna do 5, then plus combo, so like 7, and then plus combo, so 9. I think is how that works, right? 5 plus 7, 12, and then 21. So I can do 21 damage. Meaning I should just do this and protect myself. I may have had lethal on one of them there. I think I may have. God, 18 damage turn 2 now. See, we just gotta stabilize, but it's not that easy, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta actually get there. That's a great turn to get our caution cards, at least. A turn I'm not being attacked. Right? So at least we can get those online and not overly stress about it. $15 damage. So getting warmer, but not there yet. I think I just defend myself here. Good morning, Shabadoo. How are you? Good to see you today. 18 damage. At least that we're getting their rotation down. And the rotation so far is, ouch. This hurts a whole bunch. But our block is pretty strong, I would say. You won't like her when she's angry. Good turn. Good turn. Remember, you roll over 50% of your block too, right? No E-ing in the YouTube chat. I saw that. You're not sneaky. This is all aggression on this turn. Not even going to take the card upgrade. Just want to make sure one of them doesn't make it past that turn. We're attempting to stabilize as best we can. I want to play that at some point. I don't want to not replenish my ability points. It's not what YouTube chat is for. It's just where the E's belong. I wouldn't say it's YouTube chat's purpose, per se. Oh my god, that's so awesome to find. Let's go, chat. That's like, ugh. Run altering. We lose 2 consumable slots, but who cares? +1 energy is going to be so dang helpful. Okay, I want none of these. It's going to be my first rejection. I need this to say 3 per bloodlust level. Or do I? At bloodlust level 5, that bottom card will heal for 17 and 16. I guess this is how fast you think you're going to get your bloodlust levels, right? Is basically what you're asking there. More energy and better boots to not run away in. That's right. Okay, good news. We did find the refueling station. We need... How many gold is the fueling station? How much gold is the refueling station? Do you guys remember? Is it? I think it's 75 gold for 10 fuel. Right? Unfortunately, I either have to burn a card or burn an equipment, and I don't want to burn an equipment, so I'm going to lose a card here, right? Here's what happens, chat. When Iron Bar and Sweet Daddy Jones have been drinking, they can be really a lot to deal with. Okay? So they're gonna steal some of my shit. I guess I'm losing a random card. It was the cut off a limb that I just got. Oh no, how do I go get more money? We're gonna have to find a way to get some more money, chat. That's true, I hadn't upgraded it yet. Turtle! Is Turtle here to save us, chat? Turtle's here! Now, if I do a scuffle, I'll get money. I still have 5 fuel, so we're not completely out. Turtle means 3 free block every round. That's going to really stabilize damage taken in the first couple rounds as well. Right? Like, that's going to be very, very helpful. Wait. Just play this one. We're only hitting for 5. Oh, right. 4 energy now. Nice! Immediately beneficial. Turns out having more energy in a game where your cards cost energy is good. Who would have thought, chat? Who would have guessed it? Oh, crap. That's not 1 damage from each of them. Okay. Not bad. We actually blocked all of it. Somehow. Okay. I think I go for blocking all of it again. Health is at such a premium for us, right? We should also heal twice. Slowly but surely, Dizzy's character is stabilizing. Right? Like, we're almost there. Four energy, Nomag, don't waste it. 4 energy, don't waste it. 4 energy, don't waste it. All right, we'll roll over 7. Oh no, we'll roll over 11 block. Jeez. Stop healing yourself. Very uncool. $30 block, chat. So beautiful. Hey, R22, how are you? Our ability to block does feel juicy. Right? 36 block here. He's not attacking on this turn, so we can just go all out. And we still roll over a whole bunch. Well, the new year's almost here, R22. Fresh starts, right? I'm sorry you haven't had the best year, though. I'm for new, bigger, and better things, right? Wow. Okay. Wrench! When you visit a motel, you restore fuel. Well, that's nice and timely. Second fire ritual. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Right, that's fine. Wow, that's now maxed out. That's nice. I feel like we maxed these cards out, those 2 cards out really early. Oh yeah. So our damage is pretty much reaching an apex right now. I feel like we don't have finisher damage, so that's something we'll still have to pay attention to. Oh, I'm sorry, R22. That's tough. Big hugs. Big hugs. I could be hyper greedy, chat, and go monster melee, refueling station for money, merchant, and I'll still have 2 fuel left when the next chapter starts. But if I don't find a motel or a refueling station in the first 2 turns of the next round, the run will end. So it's certainly not the conservative choice. I feel like it's the more min-maxy choice, right? You don't think so, Dizzy? You think too risky? I mean, there's got to be a motel or a fueling station at the beginning of the next chapter, right? There's got to be one of the two. There'll be 6 cards there. One of them's got to be there, right? All right, fine. I'll just buy the fuel. You're right. It's a silly reason to lose a run. It's a very silly reason to lose a run. 13 fuel, chat. And we should gamba. Maybe we should let the community gamba on whether I would have made it. Oh, don't worry, chat. They're only hitting for 21 damage out of the gate. No worries. I didn't draw any block cards. Yuck. Still no block cards. Brutal first round. Sheesh. Absolutely brutal. Okay. This feels like a protect myself turn. Okay. The turtle at least prevented 3 damage, chat, right? Turtle looking out for us. Okay, now they're dead because now we're stable, right? Like, now they're effed. I could level up a card there, but I'd much rather just get rid of somebody. I don't want another 4-way turn attacking me. Get some good rest, R22. Big hugs, all right? One day at a time, one moment to the next. So I have currently 2 block, 5 block, so 16. So that's fully blocked at this point. So something to keep in mind. And now it's even better. Okay. Yeah. How's it going, Nick? Welcome to the YouTube stream. Menace from the Deep, Slay the Spire-like with juicy vibes. If you like tentacles and you like Slay the Spire, boy, have I found the game for you, chat. Again, not leveling up a card, not worth getting rid of somebody, right? Make sure I don't get too overconfident. The pitchforks hurt, chat. The good news is our damage feels a lot better now. Right? It does feel like we're hitting really, really hard. Once we're stable, the fight almost starts to feel like a formality. Like we know we're gonna win, you know what I mean? We just gotta get past that initial getting our ass kicked phase. Giving weakness to a boss I'm about to fight seems very helpful. So let's do that. There's no reason to go to the merchant in this scenario, I think. Right? I guess to sell this would be the only reason I could think of. But then even if I sell that, I'm only going to have like 100 gold, which doesn't feel like enough to be worth it. Although I'm going to get an equipment from the boss, you know what I mean? So maybe it's wasted if I don't just at least try. Tricky, chat. All right. I feel like this is not... There's not really a good decision here. It's just a decision.
Well, look who's here.
It was worth 100, right? So that's pretty great. I can't really afford anything though, so it's like we're gonna buy it and then we're just gonna leave.
Come again.
So at least we got 100 gold. It's like a 100 gold event. Our first boss in super duper ridiculous hard mode, chat. Are you ready? He's getting all stacks of this. I'm not trying to put it on his pets. I want every piece of damage I possibly can get on him. This turn needs to be as much setup as I can get, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get a lot of setup here. So just smash his face in. Okay. There's that one down. 8 damage incoming. Who's hitting me for 8? You are. You're now hitting for 6. I'm trying to do this properly, but it's making me a little greedy. Like, I'm trying to level up my bloodlust, but I'm trying to save those bloodlust levels for the later levels because the later levels are a lot harder. You know what I mean? Like right here, this takes up 135 bloodlust points. And that feels like a better use of that. You know what I mean? Okay. Not bad. We blocked exactly 9. It is certainly slow going, though. All right, fine. Just get the level 4. It's okay. It's fine. I just realized we have to pay attention to the fact that she only has a 10 sanity pool, right? That's definitely something that she needs on this character specifically. You really need to keep an eye on. One down. Two down. Okay. Lot of damage. A whole lot of damage. The fact that he summons them right away, though, is so heartbreaking because that was so hard for us to do. But should be much easier now. Okay, one down right away. 40 block. 40. See, when we're stable, we're very stable. Oh, we're gonna hit so hard. Okay, now we can land at the boss pretty hard here, depending on how we draw. Oh yeah, that's gonna be some damage. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Hey, good morning, Vafe. How are you? GG. First boss down, chat. 2 to go. At the beginning of each battle, heal seems really timely here. Right? Like, really timely. The more stability I can give her in the run, the better. I hate this card, so it's hopefully find an immediate store or throw in the garbage. Because, man, do I dislike that card. I feel like we didn't get offered anything super awesome here. Suppose Crush the Knee eventually hits for 20 damage. Which is nothing to scoff at, right? It's a whole mess of upgrades, chat. Okay. Would we have gotten a fueling station? We would have, chat. Behind an elite, but we would have. Unfortunately, there's not a store right away, so I'm throwing this away. I can't stand to have my cards cost randomized. There's no way. It's all fights, though. We're fighting, chat. It is what it is. I'm really healthy right now, so let's just do the elite. Right? Let's just do it. We're healthy. We're pretty much as stable as we're going to be in this chapter, so we might as well go for it. I mean, we're literally full health. Okay, immediately hitting me in the sanity pool, not so great. Okay, do that and then play this one. Level 2 Bloodlust, level 3 Bloodlust. So we had 9 passive block there. It's not ideal, but it's fine, right? Crunchy bones for the enemy, chat. Crunchy bones means every time they attack, they take damage. Okay, I definitely want to play caution and get it online. Also, we're going to start taking some damage, chat. Helpful. We did almost nothing there. 36 damage. That is a brutal round for us. Not only that, but 6 effing bleed. I'm gonna remove all that bleed. It's a bit much with the boss still having 130 health left. I don't have any reason to play that, I guess. We're down to 5 sanity, which is not great. I keep forgetting about the vulnerability and it's gonna get me killed. I keep forgetting that he puts vulnerable on you first. We are getting pretty good value out of Crush the Knee though, which feels really great. $34 HP though. Rough. Rough, chat. That's a timely use of that. The tale of Nomak the Banana Slayer in the Jungle Wild, where the monkey slay lived in a warrior fierce, known as Nomak the Brave, with a blade so sharp and a wink so sly, he made bananas quake and fruit bats cry. Thanks for the 100 bits, Fafe. Here, let's add those to the subathon. A little bit closer to the next goal. Thank you very much. This is where I say bananas out for Vafe, chat. Could you stop attacking my mental pool, please? That'd be great. Only 4 sanity remaining, man. I need a card that gives that back. Another 100. So if you see a peel lying near and hear wild laughter tickling your ear, it's Nomak the Slayer, legend and lore, making bananas shiver forevermore. Are you flirting with me, Vafe? Vafe with another 100 bits and 5 gifted subs and a poem. And it let you start your own hype train. Thank you very much, Vafe. I appreciate that. That upgrades the subathon all the way to 117,770. There we go, chat. If you're wondering what we're doing, this is the subathon. It's going on right now. We are now a level 2 hype train. Because of the 5 gifted subs by Vafe, we will be doing a shot of eggnog mixed with something from the Wheel of Death. It's a banana train. Vafe, yes, you will also get a free game from Dizzy Pixie. And that adds 1 game to the game giveaway pile. Let's do our wheel spin before we do anything else, chat. Vafe, we added some new stuff to the wheel over the last 2 days. So we'll see what you get, buddy. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. All right, chat, let's see. Strawberry syrup. That's not so bad, right? Let's see if I can actually pour it slowly. The real challenge. Are you higher than me or lower than me, Dizzy? Here you go, Vafe. Ready? Nice and slow. I did it! Ah, let's put a lot anyways. I have 118070. That means you have one sub that I do not. Is what that means. We're one sub different, basically. But we were the same at the start, so it would have been something that happened tonight. I'm not sure. I don't see an extra one in there. Unless I did bad math. Maybe I only added 4 instead of 5 to the subtotal. Yeah, maybe I did a 1 + 1 = 3 type of thing. We're gonna go ahead and say that's probably what happened. Subathon even higher, chat. Either Disney is very observant or she's working against me to help you. Yeah, we counted the tier 3 properly. I think I just may have added 4 instead of 5 there. Holy F. Okay, chat. I'm adding the subs manually, so I probably just accidentally wrote 4 instead of 5. Another 5. Thank you, Snow Queen. That's almost a level 3 hype chain. Really, really close. All right. I feel like you guys are now just doing this to make me retype the number over and over again. Do you see what you started, Vafe? Now we're going to give away 2 games. But before we do that, chat, we're going to drink Vafe's very pink eggnog first. The purple's not bad. It's just like drinking a glass of sugar. It's like you're literally drinking sugar. Not nasty. It's just like if you melted a bunch of Jolly Ranchers and drank that as a drink. That's what it's like. Also, our sub count's got to be getting near 600. Yeah, 578, chat. Thanks to those 10 gifted subs from Snow Queen and Vafe. Very much appreciated. Cheers, and then we'll do a Snow Queen wheel spin. Whoa. That is rich. Very, very rich. Snow Queen, you will automatically also have strawberry sauce in yours because it sticks to the bottom of the cup. There's no escaping it. So yours is going to be eggnog, strawberry sauce, and whatever this is. Let's see. Ah, man, first night it's on the list. I really wish I could make it not show the second one here. Then it would look really pretty. There's something wrong with that it shows it twice on the wheel, right? Carbonated water. Ugh. Ugh. That's true. It would have been yellow mustard again. It's key lime carbonated water. I feel like that makes it worse. Key lime eggnog. All right, who's ready for my hot take of the night? I think key lime pie is nasty. I do. Key lime pie, I think, is so nasty. Cheer another 100 for Vafe. It says, then out from the trees with a cheer so sweet came the banana community, a festive treat. Nomak, our slayer, our legend, our knight, we bring you good tidings on this Christmas night. Oh, not the poop! At the end of story time, Castle. Castle's like, oh, that was such a nice Christmas story. I'm gonna go have a poop. To celebrate Christmas, I'm gonna go drop a deuce. Castle, you did bump into a full level 3 hype train though. Level 3 complete, chat. We are on to level 4. If you want to unlock the Christmas emotes, you have to give at least 1 gifted sub or 100 bits, and that will also add to the hype train. And, oh God, the one where I'm about to add carbonated water. As long as you call it a Yule log. Can we get a ban on Blue Slant, please? Here you go, Snow Queen. Oh, it's gonna be so effing nasty. Carbonated key lime water with strawberry sauce and eggnog. Yum. Yum. I also need to update the number, right? To 119,904. Okay. Cheers, Snow Queen. This one's for you. Oh. It's so effing gross. So those of you that hate carbonated water like I do, imagine if you took that disgusting carbonated water and put milk in it. That's what it tastes like. If you love carbonated water, imagine if you took the carbonated water you love and added milk to it. You're welcome. Oh, gosh. Ah. Get it over with. Why am I sipping it? Oh, man. That'll wake you up, chat. Yeah. Do you? Yeah, Lady Mac also loves flavored sugar-free carbonated water. But yeah, the old Pilk combination, not so good. Hi, Nizadam. Level 3 complete, on your way to a level 4 hype train, chat. Thank you very much. We're now at 119,000 XP, only 30,000 away from 150,000. For anybody who hasn't seen the hype challenge over the last week, this is what we've been working on. Donations, bits, subs all count. 5 or more subs and we do a shot of eggnog. 10 or more subs and I have to eat a spicy jelly bean. I've been fortunate to only have to do 3 of those so far. Although 2 of them were Carolina Reapers. So, I don't know if fortunate's the right word. But we've unlocked Elephant Onesie stream, new MS Paint emote, new custom emote order, chat orders me pizza on New Year's Eve, dating simulator stream, forced me to play RimWorld for a whole stream, Lady Mac Duo Onesie stream, also probably on New Year's Eve. My wife pieing me in the face, also probably on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve is gonna be a party, man. And we're giving away this beautiful, lovely, gorgeous Ember mug on Christmas Day. There you go, chat. It's dark blue. I don't think the picture, it's hard to see that it's dark blue, isn't it? Because of the glare. And now we're working towards a cooking stream where chat makes soup. Vafe with 200 more. Hold on. Let me add it. It says, Nomad laughed till his sides nearly split. His heart warmed up just a tiny bit. Banana friends, you're crazy, but hey, it's true. Merry Christmas to all, even to you. And a Merry Christmas to all of you crazy, amazing people in this awesome community. From here, I raise my glass and cheer with my beer. I'll keep going for you, Vafe. Thanks for the poetry and the Christmas story. It's very nice of you, and thanks for the 200 bits. And the 100, and the gifted subs. And one more update to this. We're at 120,000 XP, chat. There you go. G, F, and G. Vlaka, thank you for the Gigantify. Hold on. 120, 204. That is an adorable Gigantify. Well played. Choo choo, baby. You guys have already fed me all of the emotes because I get them for free when you guys do that hype train in my chat. So I already have all of them. Well, all up to level 4. All right. Oh no. Why am I yawning? I slept 7 hours. All right. Hype train over. Oh, hey, look, we're fighting a boss. What do you know, chat? Just hiding there in the back. Now let's actually get this victory, chat, shall we? Have I already exhausted both fire rituals? I have. I'm just gonna heal myself now in an abundance of caution. Yeah, I do want to finish the boss fight. I just don't want to lose focus in such an important moment. But yes, I will do all of those things here in just a second. Let's just get that over with so I don't make any big mistakes. Ooh, I love Pith Helmet. I don't think I'll ever turn that down. Ever. And we got another card draw. Oh, but I'd have to trade in the fuel. It's probably worth it to trade in the fuel, isn't it? How many motels will I see at the most? 3? So 9 fuel versus an extra card draw on every single turn for the rest of the game. Yeah, I think I have to make that trade. It's a little bit too good to not take. This is a skip for sure. Ooh, max level block. Okay, do we want 17 when I'm maxed out or 16 when I'm maxed out, but I get more earlier? Probably more earlier because the early rounds are what's harder for us, right? This makes it so at max bloodlust level, I will have 16 block and this one's 17. But this one, when I'm bloodlust level 1, is only 5 block, and this one on bloodlust level 1 is 8. Maybe I'm strong enough in the early rounds for that? Nah. Don't be silly. We know the early rounds are the hardest part. I definitely want the AoE weakness, because I feel like Chapter 3 is really going to need that. 2 weeks of Christmas holidays starting right now. Hell yeah, Vafe, let's go. How many winter sale games are you going to buy to celebrate? All right, chat. Thanks to Snow Queen and Vafe's kindness of giving away games. I mean, of giving me subs. Do you have 2 keys, Dizzy? I think you have 2, right? We're going to do 2 key giveaways for Steam keys for games. If you would like to enter that giveaway, and as long as you haven't won a game already today, type game me in chat. The only rule is you got to be willing to send Dizzy Pixie a message telling her you won in Discord. You bought 4 the last 2 days? Any you're excited about? Yeah, Kinamara, what'd you get? Do you mind sharing? Really? Really, Bunny? You thought I wouldn't see that? Also, you don't need to tell me that. All right, 2 games incoming, chat. For every 5 gifted subs. Wait, I forgot to add. We gave away how many earlier? Did we give away 3 earlier? I got to add them to our total. So this will make 5 for the day. That puts us at 52 games given away, chat. 52. Bunny, I swear to goodness. All right, here we go, chat. Are you ready? Was it only 2 earlier today? I thought it was 3. You're the one giving them out, though, so you'd know better than me. Okay, so we're at 51 games given away so far. Only 51, chat. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but I have to wait for February for that game to be released. Yeah, that's true. I feel like a lot of people are pumped for that one. That's kind of fun. All right, here we go, chat. Let's give away some games. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For the lulz. Foodhead. It was a different app. Close enough. Foodhead, congratulations. The game you're getting is called Absolver. Foodie winning games. Heck yeah. I tried for the lulz. I'm sorry. I did my best. I have a second try for the lulz, though. Maybe one of them will hit. We get 2 chances here. Oh, it's going to be something huge, Vlarn. Like, it's going to be like this big of a giveaway. All right, chat. One more in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Keenamara. Keenamara. There you go, Keenamara. Lil Omi. That's right. The game you're winning is called Wander Song. Are you out of keys now with those 2 given out? Dizzy? Also, I feel like I skipped one. Okay, you are out of keys. Okay. I'll wait to see if anybody else gives 5 or more subs before I start sending them over. Wander Song, you've seen stream from start to end. It's great stuff. What kind of game is it? Oops. Whoa. It's a cutesy game. Enough with the singing already. Musical, adventure, comedy, indie, emotional game. That looks fun. Yeah. Also, chat, today's theme of the day is chat tells streamer their stories. And I will ask you questions, chat. So the question I'm going to ask you now, chat, is going to be, since we're in the holiday spirit, or I am, which means you are subject to my holiday spirit. Well, you don't have to answer, Bunny. I'll preface with you don't have to answer the question. If your answer is, oh, never, that's never happened to me, then I understand. But you don't have to answer. I'll just say that now. Because I don't want anybody... I've asked this question before, and I don't want it to feel like an exclusionist thing. But what's the best gift you feel like you've ever received? For birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Tuesday... What's like one of you? It doesn't have to be number one. It doesn't have to be a rank, but what's just one of the favorite gifts you've ever gotten? And why did it mean something to you? And then I'll show you mine, chat. My favorite gift. Not that sounded weird. Because I have mine right here, right in front of me every day. She's a little dusty, though. Little dusty. And apparently came a little loose in the back. That does not want to go in, chat. There we go. Okay. A note in your lunchbox? That's such a cute answer. A whole blog page written up for this. Do you really, Dizzy? Yarn. I like that the way to your heart, Arden, is yarn. That's so adorable. Wait, what did I say? What did you guys hear that was weird? Hey, Vlaka, enjoy yourself. My daughter, she was born 4 days after my birthday. What a gift. Yarnden. GameCube, the console was new and amazing. The game that came out were bangers. I had played Resident Evil for the first time. Feels the last time a console release had meaning for you. Aw, that's so cool. Castle, do you know that I have 2 GameCubes and I use one of them as a bookend? It's like decorative on my wall as part of my gaming wall. Aw, that's so lovely for the lulz. That's so lovely. A white tiger plushie given to you 26 years ago. But Dizzy, I thought you were also only 24. Or is that just me who tells that story? A picture of her baby to come. I was becoming a granddad. Nothing ever beat that feeling. Aw, that's... Man, talk about coming full circle, Vafe, right? Like, holy cow. That's like a life. Now that I have kids, I understand that feeling. Like, now you know that they're going to feel how you felt all those years ago. It's kind of crazy. It's like mind-blowing. In high school, a friend of mine drew my name with a fancy-looking letters with a bunch of stuff that I like all around in it. Aw, that's so nerdy and cute. I love that. Yeah? Castlevania. It is indeed just streamer. All right, here we go, chat. Lady Mac got me this for my Father's Day gift. And she's gotten me it. I told her when she got it for me, I have multiple variants of this, which is why I'm looking, because I have 1, 2, 3 of them. And it's this right here. It's my kids spelling like dad and taking cute pictures and her turning it into like a little picture frame. She did not get it for me for second Father's Day, and I made it myself. That's how badly I wanted it still. Because I was like, this is the perfect Father's Day gift. But then third Father's Day, she got it for me again. But I just think it's such a cute gift to like take the time to take pictures. This means more to me than she could get me anything like material. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that's a memory captured in time that I'm now going to keep on a shelf probably forever. You know what I mean? And it's right in front of me every day to look at right before I start stream. It can't be 4 kids. Then there's too many letters. It has to stay at 3 for the picture. I mean 2. Shit. Not 3. A hand-crocheted blanket for a friend of my mom's made for me when I was born 30 years ago. Goodness gracious. Yeah, getting a crocheted gift is something special, right? Because you know that person spent hours upon hours upon hours on making it, you know? 6 for father, 5 for daddy. Shut up, chat. Go sit in the corner. Yeah, my wife's best friend made a blanket for both of our boys when they were born too. Super cute. They're both really nice too. I like them so much that they're both up in their rooms, like draped over chairs and stuff. Like we keep them in there. Bunny, maybe stop inferring I should have 6 kids. That deserves to be in the corner. All right, chat. That was our theme of the day is stories like that. So that was our story. Thank you all for sharing. Now Cthulhu awaits. We're having date night with Cthulhu, so get your tentacle ready if you have one, and if you don't have one, get ready to receive the tentacle. Kinamara, go play some new games. You always think that, Castle, but I don't owe chat sucker for love. We ended up playing a different game when that happened. I'm not in debt that game. It could be the next dating sim, though. Chat can vote for it. We ended up playing a different dating sim instead of that one. I'm certain of it. Well, I mean, you guys can all vote for it. I own it. Just got to vote for it in the giveaway. Because you guys unlocked a dating sim, so you just got to start your campaigning now, Castle. I think so. I think you can for the lows. Yeah, this guy looks like he has a ton of them to give. Double refueling station. What's with the duplicates here? All right, I guess we're fighting. Kinamara, I almost knew you were going to do that. All right, who ordered 4 prostitutes, chat? Who did this? Can I get a mod check on who put in the order for 4 of them? 4? That's so many! No, I don't think I've played Sucker for Love. All right, let's see. Bunny says, my mom got me a silver bangle bracelet when we started reconnecting. Bracelet has an engraving, believe in you like I do. I wear it every day and hold it close. Aw, that's so cute. You and your mom reconnecting has become such a big deal, Bunny. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, this is just a D&D group right here? Is that all, chat? Merry Christmas! Stop it. Hooked on Love low-key was actually pretty great. It did just the right enough amount of over-the-top silliness to be good. I'm gonna grease up, chat, for the 4 hookers. Oh, you ordered the 3 big buff men. Okay, that'll probably come later. A gift you gave to someone, but it backfired? I once gave an ex-girlfriend lingerie for her birthday. And that's a very selfish gift. I was young, but that's still a very selfish gift. I remember when she opened, she was like, oh, lingerie. I was like, yeah. Do you want to try any of it on? Happy birthday to you, obviously. It's not for me. Oh, shut up, Belf Knight. I saw that. Yeah, the pumpkin game was also pretty good. Probably Kinamara, yeah, probably. Listen, Bunny, I was very young at the time. We're talking, like, I would have been dating her, like, while I was a senior in college. You know, like 2 years ago. No, I knew I didn't like food and sex, Castle, at a very young age. I was like 17 when I figured that out. That didn't take long in my life to figure out and learn. Look at this, chat. Weekend for everybody. So glad we upgraded that car. That sounds like a story. Yeah, I bought whipped cream and I put it in places that are supposed to be fun, and then I did not have fun. Yeah. Turns out whipped cream mixed with, see, bodily fluids is just not good. It's icky. Coincidentally, I like both of those things separately. Check it out of here. Stop making me tell these stories. Show's over, boys, pretty much, yeah. That makes it sound like Blacket's only over for the boys, but not the ladies. All right, all the men in chat have to mute, but you ladies. Exactly, Belf. You're giving me horrible flashbacks. Bunny, I'm listening. It's ladies' night in chat. Listen, in this community, as awesome as the ladies are in our chat, it's kind of ladies' night every night. I feel very blessed and happy that we have such a strong presence of women in our community. I take it as like a massive compliment to the community we've built, that women feel comfortable and safe here, because that's not easy to do on the internet. Although I do feel like sometimes they're starting to form a covenant. I'm just a little suspicious. Not a lot of suspicious, just a little. It is a bad thing. What do you mean? Castle. Wait, who's hitting me for all this damage? Oh, they're stealing my money. Don't steal my money. Starting? All the women in chat. What do you mean starting? Listen, you. I was just complimenting all of you. Even cooler. Witches rule. There you go. Someone's been watching The Craft. Bunny, are you saying that my inappropriate stories sometimes make you uncomfortable? Maybe you shouldn't goad me into telling them. I do stop myself sometimes for the betterment of the community. That is the thing that happens. I occasionally pump the brakes. I think I'm gonna do this. Just protect myself. Did I not get the pamphlet for the Covenant? Sorceresses! Okay, Kinamara. It's time for dudes night. The ladies are out of control. 16 incoming damage, chat. All of it from the same lady. She's like, stop touching my prostitutes. I will murder you. Can I block all of that, you think, chat? I certainly can't kill her. There's no way I can do 65 damage in 3 attacks. I can, however, block it legitimately. I like that you typoed there to my benefit. I can handle a group of strong witchy women. Yeah, you're right. I can. True. Okay, we need to start doing some damage, chat. I'm not hitting like anybody. We eventually have to do some damage. Stop seducing me. Chat, the prostitutes are seducing me again. I'm taking damage like it's my friggin' job. Why would Castle delete a very true comment? That doesn't make any sense. Truth is not to be deleted. I guess I'll defend myself. The seduction turn is gonna hurt like an SOB though. So I should probably heal all the way. Because I won't be able to block on that turn. They're not here for the employees, chat. Oh no. Well, I got seduced and frenzied at the same time. Is that the sound you make when you get seduced, chat? Not again! How did I let this happen again? Seduced all over again. Hip throw. Not to be confused with hip thrust, chat. Different. Dang it, I don't have enough damage cards. Which of these does more? This does 11. This does 11. So 6 of 1, I guess. Oh, I could have played them both. Snow Queen, I think you're doing a role reversal thing in chat without realizing it. Oh my god, that noise she made. Calm down, lady. I wonder how much of my money's been stolen, chat. I'm gonna be broke after this. How are you still alive? Like, I feel like I started trying to kill you like 50 turns ago and you're still here. Like nothing happened. I think I still have a max damage problem. It seems to still be a problem. So we probably want to find something to alleviate that at least a little bit. We are now enraged. Just give Danny time. Snow Queen gets it. Clock's a ticking, bunny. The fact that you don't get your money back at the end is so offensive. So offensive. There we go, chat. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, when I have both of these available, this now does 14, so that's better. Dizzy's doing a lot of screaming. She's very angry. Very angry, Dizzy Pixie. I guess if 4 prostitutes kept stealing all my money, I would probably be yelling a little bit too. That's true. You have a ton of energy. We're still not level 5. It's kind of crazy. Finally got there, chat. That fight only took 7 years. Man, I was hoping this was something to restore sanity. That's really what we need. Do-ga-do-ga-do-ga-do-ga-do. I think I will take this. More weakness feels really helpful in this scenario. Man, that does so much damage. Kind of glad I took that now because we don't have a lot of finishing power. All right, chat. Right back into the fire we go. Right back into the fire we go, chat. What? 3 more? 4 hookers wasn't enough, chat? You needed 3 more? That was... You needed 7? Chat's like, ah, not quite what we were looking for. Let's put another order in. This is your secondary D&D campaign? There's not even 5 people here. The other one's late, I guess. See, our deck is very slow to start, right? Very slow to start. Okay, but once it gets online, it stabilizes, but it takes some time to get there. Leo, I see you misbehaving in the YouTube chat. This is not an AoE yet, which is already driving me nuts. That one is, though. I'm not taking damage this turn, so I'm literally going for, like, the let's play all of our exhaust card stuff. And there went some more money, chat. Just like that. Okay. Slowly but surely, chat. Mr. Bean gave a hook in the small jewelry box. Would have been funny to do something like that for my wife before we were married. She wanted pictures of our kids and for the wall, so I got a picture made, had to pay a fortune for it, but it was amazing. But she would guess the gift as soon as she saw the box, so I found a jewelry box ring, made an awesome rhyme to get a laser engraved on it. Got a hook coated with gold and added to the box. The idea was she would read the rhyme, get a lot of awesome and funny hints, open it, and be able to guess her primary gift. Showed it to my sister, and she said, "No, don't do that. She will misunderstand." They tried to warn me several times, but I said calmly, "Nah, I have a smart girl. I will be okay." Boy, was I wrong. Time for the gift. When she first gets the gift in hand, her face and eyes changed. She was so excited. She thought it was a ring. I tried to tell her, read the rhyme, but words were lost in her, and she was finally opened the box and disappointed with tears in her eyes. She was happy for the picture, but the hope of a ring at the time was much higher, and she never ever lets me forget that bad gift I gave her. We're married for 27 years. Oh, together 27, married for 17, so I survived. Don't go Mr. Bean with your present choices. Yeah, that seems safe. That seems like safe advice. Goodness. Good story. Thank you for sharing. I think some things are easier, Rizzy, to see from the outside than the inside, you know? Bloodlust level 2. These are 10. And they're all both 10. Damage is still a problem. Greed? Greed. Greed is the answer, chat. Deck is very efficient now, so we hopefully will smooth out from here. After I lose all my money, that is. Man, this dude is so hard to deal with. Luckily, I'm frenzied right now, so I'll take almost no damage. Also, he had really crunchy bones. No one's attacking me this round, so let's go all damage all the time. She now has very crunchy bones. Technically, chat, aren't all bones crunchy? Maybe that's not even like a thing to point out. Maybe that's just always true. Yeah. The old outthinking yourself. I mean, I thought the same thing, Vafe. I thought we both benefit from lingerie, right? It's a gift for both of us, obviously. Yeah. This game is called Menace from the Deep. Spider-Man. So if you liked games like Slay the Spire, this is a great game for you. It is, but maybe not for her birthday. Maybe just buy it for no reason, you know what I mean? I guess that's the lesson I learned. You can just buy that whenever, right? No big deal. Well, I'll tell you what, Disney's gonna have every single card in her deck upgraded at this rate. I gotta stop playing that. It only lasts one turn. In my head, I think I'm leaving weakness on them, but it's only one turn, so I'm not really benefiting. I should just do more damage. Like so. Oh, crunchy bones. True, Vafe, true. By the way, the very warm, cozy, and overpriced socks came today that I got for Lady Mac Chat. They're super cute. I can show them to you, but they're still in the package, so it's really hard to see what they look like. I can still show you if you're into socks, though. If that's a thing for you. That turn felt like we do a lot of damage, right? That very angry. Very angry. This is not a feet stream, Bunny. You know that. See, I have nothing to upgrade. What's the Bible do, chat? Being in the battle, one fearless grants immunity to loss of sanity. She really needs that right now. So I think we'll take that one. So this is worthless to us, right? Because it's only if they already have bleeding. Reject. Now I can play that every time I have it. I'm going for the high damage path, I think. I want to leave that. I want that card to hit really, really hard. All right, here, I can show you guys the socks. I have them right behind me. Also, chat, can I tell you an adorable story? So I surprised my best friend growing up for his birthday this year in September. I don't know if I ever told you guys that I did this. He's a Chiefs fan. He was a Chiefs fan when we were kids. So he had to deal with all the bad years. So now he's living in his glory days. But, you know, I could actually probably open these socks. Why leave them in the package, right? I'll open them and put them in a gift bag so I can show you guys what they look like. What does the plastic even do in this scenario? Plastic is ugly. Your best friends, yeah. Well, I was a Bills fan and he was a Chiefs fan. They were both bad for most of our childhood. Anyway, I bought him this like collector's edition magazine that was all about the Chiefs Super Bowl run. It was like a $16 magazine. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot for a magazine, right? But it was really nice. And it like cataloged the whole season with pictures. He has two boys that are like 10 and 12 years old who are also Chiefs fans now. So I sent him that, and then I sent him 2 boxes of football cards that had like 6 packs each in them for them to open. Just like a little like happy birthday gift with a lot of cool stuff in it, right? So I didn't even tell him I sent it because I just wanted to like surprise him and send it and say like, I feel like you really would have fun with the boys opening cards and reading the Chiefs magazine together, all about the Super Bowl and stuff, right? So then my birthday came around and he sent me a box, which maybe this will be a tradition going forward now that we both have 2 boys and we're getting older and we didn't do birthday stuff for such a long time, you know? But he sent me this, chat. I thought you guys would get a kick out of this. He sent me a Buffalo Bills Santa hat. I was like, that's pretty good. Where did you even find this? I was like, that's pretty good. We'll take it. Yeah. There you go, chat. Also, so on brand for me. I love the Bills and I love Christmas. It's like win-win. Also, little known fact about me, chat. I always have to put my ears inside of the hat. Every hat I wear, I have to try to do that because I have the type of ears that look gigantic if you don't. Yeah, like you have to find it, Disney, right? Do you really, Brizzy? Nice. Show me what I look like with my ears sticking out? I don't think so. I don't know if there's enough gift subs in the world for that. Why do you think I wear headphones and never switch to earbuds? Also, here's the fancy socks that I got for Lady Mac. They're like mountain socks, and they have a ski lift on the other side. And they're like knee highs to go with her new boots she just bought, which are also knee high. It's hard to tell you in the picture just how thick these are. They're so nice to feel. Because they're handmade, you know what I mean? So they feel different than just buying socks at like Target. Yeah. I think she'll really like them. I'm going to make it a tradition to buy her a nice pair of socks every Christmas. I can't wear that hat off stream though, chat. The egg will overheat. Maybe I'll start wearing it out when we like go to Target. Like wear my Santa Bills hat at Target. Boffet, did you give those in hope that I will show you my ears? We got to update the sub count, chat. 121,704 on the Hype Challenge XP, chat. All right. The perfect hat for Ohio, yeah. Why would you want to see my ears sticking out? That's not... I'm going to look like an elf. Oh, the Gigantify from Reboot. You know, Reboot put that face in chat, and sometimes I forget to process that that costs 100 bits. Thank you, Reboot. Sorry about that. That sneaky Gigantify. What's wrong with elves? Nothing's wrong with elves. I'm just not one. Or am I? Maybe I am, Belf. Here, you tell me, chat. Here, this is what it looks like if I don't tuck my ears in. Are you ready, chat? That's why we tuck them in, chat. That's why we tuck them in, chat. I know, Dizzy. I blame Vafe. It is a very cute hat, though. It feels Christmassy, even though it's not red and green. How do you do, fellow elf? Shut up. I guess you are Belf Knight. Box! In your honor, Belf. There you go. Vafe, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. We're now at 582 subs, chat. 582. I think I want the tourist backpack. It'll be much easier to plan where we're going and not ruin the run off of silliness. See, now we can see 2 deep instead of 1. That's a lot better. The merchant is all the way down there, chat. We're going to fight our way to the merchant because we have a lot of money. You have got to be kidding me. Every fight has been prostitutes. We're now up to 10 prostitutes this run. 10. The worst part is they're stealing all of my money. I like the chat's probably like, yeah, stealing. That's definitely what's happening. Goodness gracious, chat. 10 opening turn damage too is the worst part of that. Kind of have to just suck it up and take the damage, I think. Stealing more than your money. Stop it. Stop it. Goodness gracious, chat. Oh, God. That's a lot of damage. All right, chat. I'm going to take a break. You got this, chat. It's only like 16, 26, 40, 46 damage. Don't worry. I have exactly 46 health. Perfect. All right, chat. Did you guys figure it out? I need each of you to take one of the prostitutes. I don't want to drink any more eggnog, though. Pass. Can I pass? I guess I'm the one who set up the subathon. You make your bed, you sleep in it, chat. Pour the eggnog. All right. Stop being a whiny baby streamer. While I fight this fight, chat, I'll set up the giveaway. If you would like to enter the giveaway, type game me in chat. We will give away a game. If anybody gifts 5 subs or more, 1,800 bits or more, or donates $18 or more during this fight, I will also add another game to the giveaway, or at any point tonight, but if I'll do them at the same time. No, jelly beans are 10 gift subs. There's no exceptions. Those suck way too bad to be less. I will never make those cost less than 10 gifted subs. Yeah, video games for free. That's right. For free. All right, chat, good news. I did draw this, which is exceptionally helpful in this particular fight. I need to hit this guy, because that also reduces the damage. We're only taking 27 now, chat. This is actually better for a change. In you go, chat. At least her bones are very crunchy. The worst part of this is our economy this chapter is going to be brutal, right? Like, absolutely brutal. Because of how much money is getting stolen. Oh, wait, now I have crunchy bones. Crap! My bones have become crunchy, chat. My, how the turntables. I don't think I've ever had a run where we got prostitutes 3 fights in a row. That's pretty bananas. One down. 22 damage incoming. Basically taking damage right now like it's my job. It's never ending, Bunny. I've had enough D&D for one day. I'm trying to stay stable here, but we're in really rough shape. Really, really rough shape here. Gotta hit this guy. Because it reduces the damage. Why is she hitting for 22? That's such a ridiculous amount of damage. That's so much. This run might be coming to an end. I'm starting to really fall behind. I'm not sure how much we're going to stabilize here. It's starting to feel a bit insurmountable, right? Hmm. Yeah, it's starting to wear me down. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get there, chat. Like, I'm trying, but our health is dwindling, man. I'm also stunned this round, so we're gonna have to just take whatever they give me. Luckily, it's only 10 damage. Yeesh. Okay. The problem is where our health is right now that we're stable. We're missing 45 HP. Hey, have fun, Leo. Enjoy the VR, buddy. How long did that take me? 22 minutes. Got there, chat. Oh, no, Skylar. No, I'm enjoying winter right now. Sorry. Crunchy bones incoming, chat. I keep almost drinking the eggnog. I was gonna do the giveaway, which we're doing a giveaway right now. Game me if you didn't already type it. Don't type it again if you already did, because I don't want you to lock yourself out. But yeah. Do you, Pims? What is the temperature there this time of year? What are you in the 70s probably? Hey Yuto, nice to see you. The screaming is very intense, you're not wrong. My bones are so effing crunchy. Your eyes are sweating. High 70s all week. That's like a dream to me, Pims. I'm sure you're missing winter a little bit, but that just sounds so nice. goodness, chat. We are drinking damage like it's our job. I feel like we've recovered a little, but still in a rough spot. Yeah, that's true, Pims. Do you guys run the air conditioner this time of year, or do you try to leave it off? I would assume you attempt to leave it off this time of year. Maybe it just depends on how muggy it gets. Yeah, for the lulz. It is a little chilly here. It snowed today here, oddly enough. I maybe could have gotten lethal there. I was a little nervous, and I didn't feel like doing the math. Hi, Tori. Enjoy babysitting. We don't even have cards to upgrade except for the one at this point. It's kind of crazy. We have so much stun here. I mean, we have so much block, the stun doesn't matter. Kind of hoping to draw the only card I needed there. Here, let's just put a 60 block on ourselves. Really, Pims? You know, when our furnace makes our house too dry, I also need eye drops. It's funny how our body doesn't like being like slowly evaporated to death by the air around it. Go figure. I don't think I want any of those. I'll reject. Bloodlust level 2 seems way cooler. I want it. I want it. I need it. All right, let's spin the wheel. Vafe, you ready? For those of you that don't know, we're doing a subathon where every time you get 5 or more subs, 1,800 or more bits, or 18 or more dollars, you get to spin this wheel and make me drink disgusting things. Uh-oh, wheel is broken, chat. Wheel is broken, chat. Is it really not going to work? Hold on, give me a sec, chat. Maybe I need to close the browser and open a new one, since it's being janky on me. It's not even like showing the options. I don't really know what to do in this scenario if it doesn't work. Gamertech already deleted his wheel. He doesn't, it's gone. Yeah, I guess we can do the just roll command. I would like it to work though. That's kind of obnoxious that it's not working. Hey, there we go. Cinnamon. I'm not sure why it wouldn't work before. It just all of a sudden started. Rigged? Is it rigged? Because I got cinnamon? The only not nasty thing left? Can I remove sound? You can add text to speech? You didn't see the entire spin Chat, you're cheating now. No cheating, okay? Are we? Well, here you go. There's your cinnamon, chat. And here, fine. Fine, chat. Since you're all being butts about it, this is what number 3 would have gotten you. I'll put them both in there. Key lime carbonated water in my eggnog. You happy now, chat? Yeah, we actually did the French salad dressing tonight. Is it funny that I hate carbonated water? It wasn't just me. A lot of people in chat don't like carbonated water either. The key lime's too overpowering. It's the only thing you taste. Like the eggnog just vanishes. See, I don't like carbonated water by itself. Oh, there's so much cinnamon in that. It just sinks to the bottom. All right, chat, off we go. I should have about 400 gold right now. Instead, I have 147 because the prostitutes took it all. And even though you kill the prostitutes, this is, to me, an oversight by the devs. When you kill the prostitutes, you don't take your money back. Which is just really silly. Like, you should absolutely get your money back. I'm not the one visiting them. Stop that. Well, I probably shouldn't visit the merchant now, I guess. Because of how that went. I will go ahead and get the fuel now so I'm not an idiot later. Do you, Skylar? Yeah? Just order a Mountain Dew like a normal person. Isn't that crazy, Blue Frost? But I mean, how often do you see 3 straight prostitute fights? That's crazy. I've literally never seen that. Well, I don't know, chat. Kahlua, brandy, and bourbon. Was it good? Well, I guess we're fighting, chat. Aw, chat, now we got these prostitutes. They're the forest prostitutes. Same difference, chat. Thank God I got weakened on turn 1, because that's a lot of damage. We'll work on the one in the back. We're gonna hit it from the back and see how it goes, chat. They're the forest prostitutes, yeah. Obviously. I don't have enough attack cards here, and that's kind of a bummer. Because I would like to be greedy. And I'm gonna. Because I think it's better long-term in a long fight. If you're wondering what's happening is we got rid of all of our meta progression and we started over. Not necessarily because I wanted to, but just because that's the way the game decreed it. I have got to find a weakened card here. Man, all of that card draw and we still didn't find one. That's so heartbreaking. Like, damn. I guess I just eat a ton of damage to the face. Like, we have 2 weakened cards in the deck. Had 4 card draw there and didn't get either of them. There it is. Found it now, chat. Hooray. We did it. Our damage is so friggin' slow. I feel like I've never used my abilities, by the way, more than I have in this particular run, though. Like, our ability skill has become integral to survival, right? I feel like more so than we've ever had. Pretty crazy. Did you seriously summon a little friend? Excuse you. You're sipping wine. Yeah. Oh, your work year is over, Pims? That's so exciting. How many of you guys don't have to work again until after New Year's or after Christmas, one or the other? Do we have any other people who have reached the apex? The promised land, as it were. You, Lord Conti? Heck yeah. Could you, Kinamara? Oh God, Leo, I bet you're sweating now. Rizzy, no more work? Heck yeah. Yeah, Skylar, kick some ass. Oh. Bunny, you're gonna be drinking on Monday? You start dating and the misbehaving begins. I see how it is. I see how it is. Immediately starts misbehaving? Oh gosh, Leo. Yeah, that'll work you out, huh? Good thing I made their bones crunchy. Skylar, you are so excited about this wine. Probably work 2 to 3 more days. Okay. Even if they offer you like 50% bonus pay. Kinamar, I feel like they're like dangling bonus pay in front of you constantly right now. Like, are you sure about that? I think I may have just caused a summon there. Was it? So you really have reached your threshold at this point, Kinamara, where you're like, you know what? I think I've had enough. Okay. That guy just got summoned. Let's immediately get him. Welcome to the party and goodbye. That's so cool. It's kind of you that I use even in the playoffs, Dan, right? That's so neat. Just start working only on days with bonus pay. There you go. Oh, nice, Pims. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Are you? So I take it Danny likes wine. Do. Oh, did the playoffs start today? I don't know why I thought it started tomorrow. Was there only one game today? It must have been the one game today. I don't super follow college football. I follow it a little. But not like intently. Well, I'll tell you, Dizzy, your damage is starting to feel okay. Right? I think we definitely take this. It's so good. It's so good. Did they, Dan? That's too bad. I'm glad they made it. They had a really good season. It's promising for the future of the program, right? That makes sense, Kinamara. That's kind of why you worked so much in the beginning of December, though, right? Because you knew that was coming. Excuse me. That's fair, Bunny. I'm sure the two of you will just decide how the vibes are going, right? If you're both chilling, having a good time, and don't want to drink, then you won't, right? And you were feeling pretty good. Yeah, the perfect storm, right? Heck yeah. I suppose we hit the motel here. Upgrade our brand new card. Yeah, let's do that. Because that card takes forever to upgrade. I'm going to do Elite, then Merchant. Although, as how things have been going, I wonder if the Elite's going to wreck me. I guess we're going to find out. That makes sense, Leo, yeah. I feel like it's a hard decision for a lot of people this time of year about whether to work extra time. Definitely a balancing act there. Oh, crap, that's right. Remember that I have to hit this guy. Otherwise, I take a ton of damage. It's a little tempting to use the coffee here, but I think I'll wait. We do have turtle. Yeah, that's awesome, Dan. Heck yeah. They're going to have to get over the Ohio State and Michigan humps, right? That's going to be their next goal, I think. All right, level 3 Bloodlust early in the fight feels really great. I'm going to drink the coffee here. And then I want to do damage. We cannot let those guys survive. I should have played Fire Ritual first, maybe, but it's okay. These cards are all free for the rest of the fight now. Gotta get rid of all the minions, otherwise they're gonna poison me. $28 damage, chat. Not bad. We'll block all of it. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Please don't summon more minions. I'm sick of fighting minions. Okay. I'd like to exhaust that card, so I stop drawing it. Not bad, chat. That's a ton of damage. I think I did, yeah, Bunny. That snake's knee just got pulverized. We're getting there, chat. They did summon more slime goop. Come on. Get out of here. Oh my god, our card draw is so juicy. The casual 30 damage, chat, no big deal. Motel upgraded card. No, I want that. Damage is a problem. Let's take the thing that makes us do more damage. Another cheating card. That's kind of a nice thing to get to add to the deck this late. Yeah, it's so weird, Dan, isn't it? The old Big 10 with 18. I'm gonna visit merchant number 1 now.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
No. No. Maybe. That might be worth the swap. Ooh, also very good. Oh my god, I don't have that much money. Oh no. Oh no. Crap, chat. It has to be the moon amulet though, right? Like, it's kind of mandatory here. That's another... I just take it. It sucks to not also get the Deadeye because it makes my heal better. But having another energy is just so effing good. I'm gonna buy that though, because that's just straight up damage increase.
Come again.
Right? We love straight up damage increase. Four spots left, then boss number 2, chat. And then hopefully 2 achievements. He only wants to see the eagle figurine, which I do not have. It's weird that he selects what he wants to see. Why doesn't he want to see the turtle, chat? Just see the turtle. Chat loves turtle. I don't have enough money for this. I'm sorry. We're broke, chat. Well, Skylar, don't look in there. What are you doing? That's a you problem. Well, no reason to visit the merchant because we are broke. So let's just fight a monster. I guess you could fight the merchant there if you just don't want to fight another fight, right? Okay, cheating is awesome. Except in relationships. Not what I meant. And before clip sent to Lady Mac, cheating is awesome. Tabs. This is a long look in the mirror type of moment, I think. The fact that I can just punch myself to level 4 bloodlust is so good. Like, so dang helpful. This is still slow going, though. Oh. All right. Play this, get it out of my hand. Weaken all the enemies. Who's hitting me for 14? This guy. Here we go, chat. Face smash. Oh, I didn't want to draw that right there. That's a very unfortunate time to draw that. I mean, I'm not going to cry or anything, chat, but I'm going to think about crying. Okay, we're only taking 10 damage here, so we'll take that, right? I should try to kill one of them, probably. You want to watch me cry? What a weird thing to say, Bunny. You want to watch me cry? What's the sub goal for watching you cry on stream? We are not taking damage, chat. All right. And then weaken everybody for next turn. Keep them coming, chat. I'm sure there's a limit to all things, Bunny. I'm sure there is. Full health. Because I need to exhaust this. I can't keep drawing that over and over again. It's making the fight too inefficient. I don't believe I'm going to take health the rest of the fight, so it's not a big deal. Take health. I'm not going to take damage. Okay. Goodbye to that person. I'm just gonna keep stacking weakness up every turn so that it's basically always on them. Look at this. 106 block. All right, we'll be here when you get back, Bunny. Try not to think about me crying while you're gone, okay? Do your best. We're getting there, chat. Slowly, 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 but surely. Hi, Lemon. How are you? Oh, yeah. Epic Game Store. Free games. That's right. Every day. Goodness, goodness. Too bad I can't give those games away, too. I guess you guys can also all go get them for free, though. 1 HP, chat. $97 block. No, I haven't seen that, Dan. No. That's probably worth selling. That's probably worth playing. Well, chat, it's boss fight time. Put on your game face, get some courage. Let's do some stuff. Nothing to worry about, chat. It's a giant snake. How scary could it be? Super crappy to draw both of these here. It's pretty much worst case scenario, right? Like, that's a bad, bad first turn. Like, literally as bad as it could be. I'm gonna try to heal a whole bunch here. Okay, let's try to stabilize. If we can stabilize, it'll be fine. Just gotta get to the other side of it. Okay. Not super in love with where we are right now, obviously. I am almost back to full health, though. No, Gamertech. I've seen that documentary before. I'm not falling for that. Not trying them at the same time! Fuck! That's so frustrating. Ugh. Okay, at least we have a bunch of free cards in the deck now. Like, that turn really helps us. It's a little bit suboptimal to draw them at the same time, but it's still worth taking there and just playing all of those cards. We're gonna give the boss crunchy bones here. I wonder if he summons new minions. Do you think I'm gonna kill all his minions and then he's just gonna be like, haha, they're back? Probably. Man, free cards are my favorite. Oh, I'm already full health. Sheesh. Talk about stabilizing. That brutal first turn, we've really come back from it. Like, holy cow. I'm basically just going to go through and play all the free cards every turn and just see where we end up. We do still have the problem of I have no solution for losing sanity. I do have mental barrier, so hopefully that will help me. We actually almost got lethal there. Like, that was super close. Only 2 sanity remaining, so that will end the run if I can't fix that problem. So we're gonna have to find an asylum and try to resolve that. Should we start bringing a dog with us? No, you know why? There's no way I can protect it. It'll die in like the first 2 fights. There's just no way. Let's take the block combo. That'll help. Speed, yeah, pretty much. 8 bleeding. I'll take that as well. You can tell we play those every fight because they upgraded at the same time both times. All right, Act 3, chat. We've made it really, really far, surprisingly. Farther than I thought we were going to get, honestly. There's a lot of fights here. I think I go straight for the asylum, right? Just rush the asylum. Because I don't want to lose the run because I couldn't get my sanity in order, you know what I mean? Who's hitting for 12? Let's weaken them. It's crazy how much damage they're doing. Especially since they're almost enough to lethal me in one hit. Which is just nuts. Oh, thank God. Thank God, chat. Still a bunch of damage, but not nearly as much. Okay. Stabilize this SOB, chat. We can do it. Not a super productive turn damage-wise, but a super productive turn as far as not dying. Ugh. Maybe I'm just dead here? It would appear as such. No, 36 block. My passive block really good, I guess. 6 health. 6. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That's such a hard achievement, man. I don't want to do that again. Oh, man. I don't want to do that again. I thought I would have enough block, but I guess it was just so much explosives that I couldn't get past it. It's unfun to play without the meta progression, you know what I mean? Ugh. I don't even know if I have it in me to do it again. Maybe I just won't 100% this game. I don't know if I got it in me, chat. That's such a slow, painful way to play the game. Like, we literally have to kill every enemy by death by 1,000 paper cuts. And it's not as exciting, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, chat. Do I have it in me to do that again? I don't think I do today. I think today we switch games and think about it tomorrow. That achievement might do me in for 100%ing this game. Not because I don't think it's a difficulty problem. I think we can do it. I think it's just slow. Right? It's really, really slow. I have some ideas of how to defeat Cthulhu. I think that deck we just had would defeat Cthulhu. It just has to get there, right? Because that deck, once it's stable, can do 100 block per turn. But she doesn't, I don't think she has, I think you have to beat Cthulhu with the old lady, right? She's the only one that's going to have the mental health to do it, the sanity. I think she's the only one who can actually get to that point. But man, the hard difficulty part of the game is so painful. Like, so painful. I'm also realizing now that you could turn off fuel to get this achievement. And it doesn't care. So we should do that. Because it's already hard enough, and then the gas station could just be where we get money. So we should definitely do that. It's already a painful enough achievement. It doesn't need other difficulty qualifiers, right? So since that doesn't affect achievements, we'll do that here too. Maybe I'll do a Cthulhu run and just see how it goes. With her. All right, if you want to be this character, she's who I'm playing though, so you know who you're gonna be, chat. I'll do another friggin' stupid motherfucking run. Type name me in the chat. You must have 2,500 channel points to be this character. Disney, we made it really far. I feel like that's a successful run in and of itself. You got really, really deep into that one. That's just a really painful fight. No. I learned how to play really slow. Right? I feel like we stabilized with a really slow run there. I kept saying she just doesn't have the damage, right? And that's really what did her in, is her damage was really slow burn. She needed a way to build it up faster. Dizzy, you stop that right now. All right, here we go, chat. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, I gotta predict. I predict. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Samir is here. Well, Samir, you didn't win a game, but you did win another giveaway. All right. There you are, Samir. The old lady has appeared. If you could do me a favor and spend your channel points, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. All right, chat. In we go. We'll do our late night reminder that we are live on YouTube at the same time, chat. If anybody wants to pop into the YouTube stream, toss a like or a comment and say hi. Or if you're on YouTube and you want to say hello, it's good to have you here tonight. Everybody who likes and comments the YouTube streams helps it to grow. We're also doing a subathon, which is currently at 121,804. 804 XP for this subathon right here. Which means we have unlocked the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 goals. And we're into stretch goal territory now. With the next thing being unlocked would be chat making soup, so a cooking stream. Similar to how we spin the wheel, like making soup out of chaotic ingredients. I don't anticipate the soup will be very tasty. I think when I do it, I'm gonna make 2 soups at the same time. One good one, one bad one. You know what I mean? So like every time we roll an ingredient, I'm gonna roll a delicious ingredient and then you guys can pick your ingredient. So that way I still get to have soup for me, my wife and kids, and then the other soup could be for the garbage can. I'll still try it, obviously, but yeah, I don't expect it's gonna taste very good. You know, because it's gonna be things like, all right, add chicken stock. All right, now add gummy worms. Mmm. All right, are we ready, chat? I'm too tired to do a game giveaway. I can't give away the next game because I might stream that as a dating simulator game. So I can't give that one away in case chat picks it. It's kind of funny to think about, though. The next game we're giving away right now. Sorry for the yawns, chat. Let's do remove, reset all entries. All right, if you would like to win the game giveaway, as long as you haven't won a game yet today, type game me in chat, all one word. You just have to be willing to send Dizzy Pixie a message in order to get your game key in Discord. This will mark game number 52 that we've given away. This is thanks to the Vafe gifted subs earlier. Every time someone gifts 5 or more subs, 1,800 or more bits, or $18 or more in a donation, we give away a game. And where are you, Dizzy? You are right here. This game is called The Journey Down. Chapter 3. That is the game you are gonna get. You can do whatever you want with the key. It's up to you. Do it, Leo. All right, chat. We're rolling in 30 seconds. If you want to enter the game giveaway, now is the time. Now is the time, chat. Here, I actually give people time to enter the giveaway until I have... Once I have my deck drafted, we'll do the giveaway. Yeah, it's chapter 3, Dizzy. I think I want poison deck. So I think I'm going to focus on poison deck and forcing it. I'll even draft twice if I have to. It's okay. The ads don't stop the giveaway. It's announced in chat. 2 defensive cards to start. Who even am I, chat? I do like Tonic. I feel like I've had really good luck with that card. I don't know if I need 2 of them. Maybe I'm running the ads on purpose during the giveaway. You ever consider that, chat? Just to fuck with you. Yeah, that's kind of amazing, Pims, yeah. Wait, you're saying that I rig my giveaways? How would I do that? I don't even know how to rig a giveaway. Suppose I could find a way if I really believed in myself. I guess I could summon some rats, chat. We could have a rat deck. Okay, this is probably the one I'm gonna get rid of. I said I want to go poison, chat, and the game's not offering me a single poison card yet. She does have poison cards, right? I'm not going crazy. There we go. Burning and poison. Don't like that one. Oh, there we go. But I don't know that I've drawn enough to feel like, yeah, this is it. This is what we should do. This feels like a redraft, right? I ended up with 2 poison cards. So that would be our deck. Only 2 poison cards. I mean, I do have some cards that are good for Cthulhu, like I did find the Restoration of Sanity card, which is really, really nice. All right, fine, I'll keep it. We'll see. You never know. All right, let's do the giveaway, chat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Death Dealer. Send a message to Dizzy Pixie in the Discord to get your game. Thank you, everybody, for entering. When there's 5 gift subs or later, we will give away another one, chat. There's also a giveaway at the end of every stream right now, too. So that one will be in about 2 hours. All right, let's have some fun, chat, shall we? Let's go upgrade a card right away. What does this even upgrade into? Oh. Let's do that. Because we're going to need damage, right? I have a lot of block. Let's see what the random encounter is. We no longer need fuel. We turn that off this run, so that's going to help. This is when you discover the merchant finding the stuff he sells you on corpses. Condemn him for scavenging among the dead. If you do that, you automatically upgrade 2 cards. Let's do that. That's lovely. Tonic got upgraded. And one of my defense cards. That's kind of a nice little event to find. I'm not avoiding the fights, chat. Who told you that? All right, fine. I'm gonna max it out. We need it. It's fine. I bet you do, Rizzy. You mean IRL, right? Bird! If there's one thing I've learned about Slay the Spire, is no matter what you want and when you want it, it's never going to give it to you. All right, chat, here we go. 12 opening turn damage. Don't like that, obviously. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to give this guy a whole bunch of poison. And burning. Because fuck that guy in particular. All right, chat. More poison for you. Kind of forgot I had this skill. Gotta remember I'm playing a new character. I could have prevented all of that damage on turn 1 really easily. Rat friend! Get out here, you. Slay the Spire is better than this game for sure. But I don't think it's fair typically to compare games to the masterpiece of the genre, right? So not really a slight towards this game in any way. Slay the Spire has also had the benefit of years of polish, right? And feedback from hundreds of thousands of players. Not to take anything away from their accomplishments, but they have a huge advantage, obviously. Did you go say hi, Pims? How big are the coyotes out there? Are they like small dogs? In Ohio, they're not very big. They're maybe like 15 pounds. They're little. Get them, pets! Yeah, exactly. Mutant Year Zero, not as good as XCOM, doesn't mean not super fun to play, right? That's a good comparison. It is possible to have too many summons, chat. That's why I don't like having 2 of that card in the deck, you know? Really, Kinamara, huh? Wait, the foxes around you are the size of a German Shepherd? That is gigantic. Here, they're little tiny things. Oh, coyotes, not foxes. Okay. That makes more sense. I don't want second rat card. I just think it's going to clutter the deck too much. I'm going to reject already. That sucks to burn it so early. But oh well, chat. Life's not fair. Something we all have to learn one way or another. Yeah, Rizzy, imagine you're just trying to take out the garbage and there's a German Shepherd sized. I gotta remember that I don't have a heal on this character. Did they seriously just attack again? Some people, chat. God, it's so much damage. Yeah. The only thing we really ever see around us are usually raccoons and possums. There's not a lot of animals in Columbus, but it's also, I think, because it's such a big city, you know? Bird's in trouble. I am also about to be in trouble. I think that the way my build has to work is I just have to keep summoning animals. Right? So every time I get the rat card, just summon it again. Because they act as fodder, you know? And on turns like this, I have to learn to let go. Like, sorry, bird friend, but you're just effed. Like, you will be missed. Yeah, we see deer sometimes, too. We also see an animal that I'm not actually sure what it is. Like, I think it's a groundhog, but it seems too big to be one. But groundhogs can get pretty big, right? But when we go into the park near our house, well, the park closest to our house, not near our house, but there's always big groundhogs in there. I think they're groundhogs. They seem so gigantic. Now, they're not badgers because they're solid brown. Let me see what a woodchuck looks like. It could be a woodchuck. Here it says woodchuck and groundhog are the same thing. Part of the same family. So that would make sense that it looks like that. But this right here looks almost exactly like what I see. So I'm pretty sure this is it. This bad boy right here. Like, they're surprisingly large. Yeah. You see, if you drive early in the morning and you drive by the park, you see them walking and like foraging right by the fence of the park. Luckily, our state, all of the metro parks in our city, and there's like 20 of them, they fenced most of the parks so the animals don't run into the road. So all of the roads typically have a fence lining there to try to stop the animals from being big dum-dums who walk into a car, you know what I mean? I mean, it won't be their fault, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, right? They still get hit by the car nonetheless. There you go, Lestat. Heck yeah. Chat, we are taking damage like it's our job again. Well, this run's gonna be over quick. Ugh, 9 HP. This far into a run is not my favorite. Like, we just started. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to recover this because we don't have a lot of easy ways to fix this problem. Yeah, I don't typically see them as like a family key anymore. I just see them walking. Not like a big group of them or anything. Yeah. Just making sure I'm killing the right guy. There we go. You could totally make a good curry here. We make really good curries. I love curry. Yeah, I only know that, Pims, because I watched a documentary about him once. I got lost in the sauce one night watching a documentary about him. AoE stun is so nice. Fine. At this point, I'll take any damage I can find. Right? Screw it. Just go for it. Pims, you don't want to live out in the middle of nowhere? Why? Sure. We're actually thinking of doing the opposite of what you're thinking of doing, Pims. We're thinking of moving out to the country. Dog ally. I want it. Gimme. We now have dog chat. Dog and bird. Dog and bird online chat. I don't have any health though, so we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna stun them on turn 1. I'm way too behind on the curve right now. So it's just turn 1 stun here. No, for sure, Pims, for sure. I could see disliking the lack of, like, social support and infrastructure support, for sure. That's the conversations we have all the time right now. You know what's funny? We do that all the time too, Dizzy. That's like the hack for good curry. It's perfectly fine. All right, chat. Let's do this so I can defend myself. And then who's my bitch? You. Someone's got to go. Yeah, we have a mom and pop Indian place we order food from, Dizzy, and we cannot replicate how good their food is. But we can get close enough that it's still delicious. Right? It doesn't have to be the apex of deliciousness to still be enjoyable, right? Oh, yeah, for sure, Skylar. That's a lot. Yeah. Pims, you know what's funny? I've started putting in, when I find a property we're looking at, I put it in Google Maps to find the closest Target. Because I feel like Target is where the infrastructure is. If there's a Target nearby, everything else is probably pretty close too. The world just gravitates to Target, chat. Is what I'm trying to tell all of you. Do you really? Yeah, because I mean, if you find Target, you're going to find it surrounded by restaurants and other stores, and it's usually strategically in a pretty smart location. Yeah, Skylar. I mean, they do that at Thai and Indian restaurants here. They like warn you, like, hey, are you sure? Like, do you know what you're getting into? This always reminds me of the story, chat. Some of you guys have heard this story before. We went to this really delicious Thai restaurant. It's the type of mom and pop that's like really mom and pop. Like the menu says we will only bring out one bowl at a time because it's literally like grandma in the back cooking. And you can see her back there just like, hey. So if you are at a table of 4, you only get one dish at a time. And your table, if you want to eat together, you'll have to wait. But they warn you at the beginning that it's like that. Unless you order the same thing, then she'll just make more of it. But my wife was ordering, chat, and the waiter goes, how spicy do you want it? And then he explained the Thai scale of 1 being not very spicy and 5 being extremely spicy. And instead of being like a normal person who says like 4, 5, she says, as spicy as you'll make it. What are you challenging them? What are we having, like a contest in here? And then the waiter looks at me and goes, same for you? Fuck no, same for me. 1. Spicy 1. Level 1. Don't put my food near her food. You keep her food away from mine. You know what's funny? After pregnancy did something to my wife's taste buds, and now her spice tolerance is less. Oddly enough. It's probably because she couldn't eat spicy food while pregnant because it gave her such bad heartburn. So like her taste buds have adapted the other direction. You know what I mean? I will say she ate her food that day, chat. But she was nose running, eyes watering the whole time. It's so good. Yeah, you look like you're enjoying it. As you're blowing your nose and face is beet red. You just look like you're having a great time. I'm going to enjoy my pad thai level 1 over here. Yeah. I do love that place. Their pad thai is like the best. I think it's the best I've ever had. Like, it's extremely good. I feel like a lot of places, the pad thai is like, it's always the thing I try at every Thai restaurant first, like the first time I go. And it's almost always good because pad thai's ingredients just make for good noodles, right? But this place just really has it down. You like medium, yeah? You had beef pad thai level 4, yeah? Apparently, Bunny, I'll pass. When I want to get crazy, chat, you know what I do? When I'm just feeling like a little extra spicy, chat, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna really feel it today. It's gonna be like extra hot. I break out the Frank's Red Hot. Not sponsored. Just here for the eggnog thing. Look at that spicy sauce, chat. This is when you're trying to get crazy, right? Just crazy. Oh gosh. Yes, it's spicy. It's made out of cayennes. What do you mean? Is it really, Dizzy? Yeah. So, Dizzy, you're saying you'd be sitting with my wife at the Thai restaurant going, what are we getting? Oh, gosh. I love Frank's Red Hot, though. I don't care what you guys say. God, my eyes! Why? It's because Pims brought up the dry eye, and now my eyes are feeling dry. Thanks, Pims. It's not going away. Are you guys ever like me and you're paranoid about things that you've had one time in your life? You're like, oh no, it's a sty! Just because your eye's a little itchy. I'm gonna get a sty, oh no! That has to be what it is. There's no other explanation. Oh no, pink eye! Sriracha is a really tricky spice for me. I always think I like sriracha, but I really only like it on a few things. It feels like a very specific sauce to me. That's why I turned the camera off, Pims, so I can scratch my eyes in peace. And not do it in front of the camera. I also like Cholula. You know, Cholula is a very good hot sauce, especially with breakfast food. Like Cholula and breakfast food are like a match made in heaven. Like when I have breakfast food at my favorite breakfast place, I traditionally do like Cholula on my eggs, my potatoes. Like basically half the meal. Sorry for the naked face, chat. You put Cholula on your chalupa? South Korea specific because they made their noodles so hot that I remember to this day, and even the second or third highest spice setting were the hottest thing I've ever eaten. Sheesh. Did you regret it or did you still like it? Lady Mac kept saying that day that she doesn't order it like that anymore, by the way. She doesn't challenge that grandma to a spice cooking contest. She now just gets Thai 5. She still gets Thai 5. But she kept saying while she was eating it, it's really good. It's just painful. Okay. Glass is clean, chat. The hot ones challenge, I'd be 2 sauces deep and ready to check out. I don't know that in challenge would be very enjoyable for you guys to watch me do. I'd be 2 sauces in going, okay, that's enough. You know, I would agree about that, Dan. I hate Tabasco sauce like a lot. It's like one of my least favorite sauces. But I do agree with Frank's. Like adding more Frank's doesn't really increase the spice level once it's at like a regular spice level. Just a Thai 5, yeah. Well, I'm just saying she doesn't walk in and say, make it as spicy as you dare. Wow, Skylar, there you go. There you go. Really for the lulz, huh? Go figure. I did not double check which of them was attacking me. I also need to find a way to protect dog. I currently do not possess a way to do that. Yeah. We have discovered that Jonah, as he's getting older, doesn't like spicy as much. So his spice tolerance is lower. But Gideon, we gave him spicy pad thai just to see how he did. And he cleaned his whole plate and just more. So we're thinking that his spice tolerance might be a little higher. more. Yeah. Yeah, he's got his mama's. Jonah's definitely starting to feel like he's more mine. He has mine. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's not like I don't get to eat delicious things. I just don't eat spicy things. I eat plenty of delicious things, chat, okay? Do I want fire or ice? I guess is the only question here. I guess fire. A 6-1, really. Really, Lestat? Yeah. It's kind of weird giving a kid something spicy to check their tolerance, right? Because they're a little kid, and you don't want to be like a jerk. Like, eat this spicy thing. I feel like it's a tricky balance, you know? I guess I'm gonna go fight an elite. It'll be fine. I'm sure we'll survive, chat, right? It'll be fine. That makes sense, Kinamari, yeah. There's a few Thai dishes that I feel like are only like 4 ingredients, though. And those are like my favorites. Sometimes simplicity is just delicious, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's try not to die, chat. I think I'm going full nitric acid here. It's just too much damage to pass up in a fight that I can't afford to be long, right? Oh yeah, Pims. Once we discovered the mom and pop place here, we've probably had it like 15 times now. It's just so good. Every time, basically every single time Uber Eats sends us the 40% off coupon, we order from the Indian place. Because it's expensive to get enough food to feed all of us. But yeah, so dang good. Our damage is still a little slow, but I think it's going to get a lot better here. Dang it. See, I don't have ways to protect my teammates. I am going to go ahead and just do this, though. I really don't want Dog to die. I would like to keep them alive. Seeing the dog is reminding me. You guys know Sadie's birthday was last month, and she turned 13. It's crazy. I got Sadie when she was 8 weeks old. And now she just turned 13. Crazy, right? Somebody was talking about their dog yesterday, and they were asking about like the dogs and the kids, and I was like, you know, Ziva's really good with the kids. She like licks them and follows them around and hangs out with them. And Sadie's more like, yeah, get the fuck away from me, kids. Don't touch me, you're disgusting. Very different vibes the two of them give off for the dogs. Oh, I bet, Pims. I grew up in a Puerto Rican neighborhood, same idea. I've never had food as good as they made it there. Mood, yeah. We made it, chat. think that would really be helpful, I think. But the coupon more worth it. It's more worth it. Like, for sure. I love this song, Chad. This song is so good. Can't underestimate the soundtrack in this game, Chad. It's just full of bangers. Even though I've heard this 100 times, I still love it. Really dizzy, huh? It sounds like XXX music. What kind of porn have you been watching? Apparently the classy stuff. Yeah. Merchant. Let's see what we got, chat.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
We need that. We need this, chat. Oh god, there's also some rope. No, don't play to lose. No fear. No fear, chat. I'm gonna sell that too. Don't need it. Don't need it, chat. Okay, I got myself all the way up to 440. Every time I see this card, I think it says copium. I can't afford all three of them, can I? No, they would be 450 plus 30, 480. The only way to get 480 is to sell this, but I actually want to keep that. So I just have to pick two. Probably this one and this one.
Oh, do you think this will save you?
Do you have any cards that feel worthless at this point? I suppose not really. Do we really need two tonics? Feels so excessive. I suppose I'll leave it for now.
Come again, if you don't die.
Yeah, do you guys have access, everybody in chat, where do you live somewhere where you can get Korean barbecue? Or have you ever had Korean barbecue? Both questions, I suppose. I was really surprised by how much I liked Korean barbecue. If you have never been, it's where you cook on a grill in the middle of the table. Like you cook your own food. The way I've always done it is you just basically make all your food in a lettuce wrap. That's how I've traditionally done it. Have you, Thaumi? I wonder how much what level they can control that. But good morning, Thaumi. It's good to see you. You know, I never thought Korean barbecue was terribly expensive. That's probably location specific, though. I think here it's $15 a person, which I suppose you could consider that expensive. Is it? Oh, well, there you go. But it's just a little small hole in the wall, and it's actually hard to order sometimes because they don't speak very good English there. I actually had one time we were trying to order and she brought one of the other waitresses over to interpret for her. Like, it's that hard. Another time I went with somebody who spoke Korean, and it was kind of cool seeing her get to use it in Ohio, right? To actually get to order in Korean in Ohio. But she lived in Korea for like 3 years, so she spoke it all the time there. It's also where I learned that I liked kimchi, which if you describe kimchi to me, I would think I would never like it. But man, it's delicious. Like, I never would have thought that that'd be something that I would enjoy. Like, if you're like, oh yeah, they like ferment it and put it in like, I'm like, ew. I only learned that it was fermented after I had already been eating it. And I was like, oh, I guess I do like this. Good thing. Yeah. Yeah. Is kimchi fermented cabbage? I think that's what it is. Chat, what is kimchi? What are they fermenting to make it? Is it just cabbage? It is just cabbage. Okay. I actually, and I found out that not everybody does it this way. I like to grill the kimchi. So I basically put the kimchi on the grill with the meat so that I warm it up, and then I put it in the lettuce wrap instead of eating it cold. I think it's fine cold. I think it's better with a little bit of grilling. Yeah, it doesn't hurt it, Lemon. I actually think it tastes delicious. Get a little bit of that, like, it glazes a little bit when you cook it. Maybe I should try to buy that for home. I don't think I would try to make authentic kimchi, but I wonder if the international market near us has some that you could buy and bring home. Chad, I haven't healed in so long. I'm just walking around with 8 health like a crazy person. Maybe we should go to the motel so that we could heal. Maybe that would help. Let's do that, Chad. Let's stop running around with 8 HP. Do we have a Sprouts near us? I don't think so. Nope. It doesn't even look like there's one in Ohio. Yeah, no Ohio locations. But we have really awesome. This is a weird thing that maybe a lot of people don't realize about Columbus. You know, Ohio probably seems like demographically it's very white, which it is, most of the state, right? But Columbus is oddly very diverse. And the reason is because there's a 50,000 student university in the city. And then a lot of people come internationally to attend that university and then they stay. So Columbus is oddly like a very much a melting pot in the state. And also Ohio State is only one of the colleges. There's like 6 of them in the city. So you have 6 colleges in one city, which creates a really diverse growing population. So I think that also lends to why we have such a good diversity of food here too. Is all the, there's so, if you want a mom and pop type of a food, Columbus has it. Like no exceptions. We actually had a little leaflet put into our mailbox. We haven't tried the place yet 2 weeks ago for a Jamaican place that just opened, which some jerk chicken sounds delightful. That's pretty spicy for me though. That's hitting my spice tolerance ceiling right there for sure. I would still eat it though because jerk chicken is so dang good. I also love Jamaican rice and beans. That's a simple thing to love, but I love good rice and beans. Were they? I mean, Ohio State, a lot of people could think of it because of football, because they're such a football powerhouse, but they're like nationally ranked for a lot of their programs. Like it's a good school, you know what I mean? Like there's certain fields that are really, really good to attend Ohio State for. Same, Lemon. Last week, Lemon, my wife made such good black beans. Like they were so good that I ate them like 4 days in a row for lunch. Just black beans and rice. But she basically stewed the beans and then added tomatoes and spices and stuff. And oh my God, they were so good. Woo! That tea was so strong tonight. I need a lighter tea. Let's drink Paris. That's probably the lightest tea I have. You know how sometimes we talk about, chat, how you didn't like a food and then you get older and your taste buds change and you do like it? Here, we'll do that as today's theme of the 7th day of Christmas. Do any of you have a food that you used to not like when you were younger and you like it now? Because I'm going to give you an example that we were just talking about. Is I used to not like black beans. And only in the last like 6 months, literally the 6 months, did I start liking them. Because I had avoided them for so long. And then just recently, I was like, let me try some black beans and see. And I was like, wait a minute, they're so good. And now I love them. Pickles, really? Gourd. Huh. That's kind of a weird answer, yeah. That's out there. Collard greens, yeah. I hated those the first time I had them. I haven't had them since. So that'd be a good one for me to try. Mustard greens, Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are kind of a weird one. I only like them if they have cheese, spices, and bacon on them. Which is like, don't you like everything that has those things? Silver beet. Wait, you like olives now? I'm sorry to hear that, Skylar. Mashed potatoes, really? You learned to tolerate tomatoes? Okay. The garden calls to you, bunny. I've been trying to order gourds from overseas, Lemon, and grow them. 2 years ago, we ended up growing like 3 different gourds from overseas. Really, for the lulz? I don't know that there's a bean I don't like now. I may like all of them now. Are those things beans that they put on fish? Capers. Are capers considered a bean, you think? Interesting. Okay, bread is kind of an odd one. Yeah. Yeah, we've been in that boat for a while now too, Kinamara. Going out to eat is way, way too expensive. Really, Bunny, huh? Oh, that's good. Bunny, do you like Chicago dogs? Like the way they make them? Like, are you on the Chicago dog train? Capers are a flower bud. Okay. I do not like them. That's why I asked them. That'd be a cool idea for the lulz, yeah? Wait, are you gonna move back to Cali, Pims? Or are you guys still undecided? Interesting. That is really interesting, Skylar, how our taste buds work like that, yeah. I love rice and stewed tomatoes. My wife has really got me hip to putting tomatoes in things I never would have before. Like rice and beans and stuff like that. I keep thinking I'm hearing Giddy come down the stairs. Oh, that makes sense, Dizzy. Essentially, your mom beat the love of bread out of you. You know, Skylar, my grandfather used to just eat sandwiches with anchovies or sardines and mayo and lettuce. He would just crack the can open, put a bunch of fish on a piece of bread and eat it like that. To this day, that's still so wild to me. That makes sense, Pims, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe Ohio. Who knows? That makes sense, Bunny. It's a lot, right? A Chicago dog is it's the extra of the hot dogs. Like super over the top. Like you threw a pickle in there. Like you're getting crazy. Interesting, Kinamara, yeah. Ohio. If you guys do seriously consider Ohio, let me know, because I can give you some good guidance on good cities to look at. We have been to, in the last year, 18 months, like probably 20 to 30 different cities in the state, just like exploring where we might want to live. And it's not all backcountry redneck. That's not what all of Ohio is. That's West Virginia, which is next door. Yeah, it's weird, Dizzy, thinking about it that way. Yeah. You know what's a food I always think I'm gonna like, but I don't really care for as much as I think I do, is spaghetti. I think spaghetti is a very lower tier food, like spaghetti and sauce. The only reason I like it is because I get to eat garlic bread. That's literally the only reason. How do I like Cincinnati? It's a lot better now than it used to be, but it's one of the more conservative parts of the state. But it's up and coming. Like, they've rebuilt a lot of it, and they've been refurbishing a lot of the city, so it's in a much better place than it used to be. However, a lot of Ohio refers to it as northern Kentucky, like the northern part of Kentucky, so take that for what it's worth. Is Youngstown a bad place? Yes. If you're going to live in Youngstown, it is, yes. It's a shithole. Almost the entire city. That's where I grew up. Thalmy, I'm down for you to make me some spaghetti. I'm down. Yeah, if you were gonna live in Ohio, I would tell you to just live in Columbus or one of the smaller, more liberal bastions like Yellow Springs, because Columbus is thriving, right? It's the bastion of the Midwest. What about Cleveland? If you take like over 5 years, maybe. Because it is, I will say, Cleveland right now versus 10 years ago is night and day. Remember, 10 years ago, they were shooting movies in Cleveland because it looked post-apocalyptic. And they were like, oh, we don't even have to change this. We can just leave this like this and shoot the movie here. So, take that for what it's worth. However, there's a few suburbs of Cleveland that we've driven through that we would be okay living in. Like just to the south of Cleveland, like Solon and, what was that city by Solon called? Twin something. I don't remember the name of the city, like Twin Peaks or something. And then Hudson, Ohio was pretty nice. I would live there too. Do you, Thalmy? I want some. I want to try it. I've heard bad things about Youngstown. It's because, remember, Youngstown is just in really bad poverty. You could, even with the housing boom and all the housing booms we've seen, you can still go buy a brand new 3,000 square foot house, 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms in Youngstown for $20,000. And that should be an indicator to you of what it's like there. Yeah, I mean, it's just Columbus, especially when you talk about wanting to be near stuff, Pims. You name a thing, Columbus has it. Like, you want to watch a play, it's coming here. You want to see a movie, there's 20 movie theaters to choose from. You know what I mean? It's just, there's everything. You want, name me a type of food, and I'll show you a mom and pop place that makes it. No, they don't have that, Kinamara, no. But Ohio does have one of the best theme parks in the world. And if you live in Ohio, then you could just go there. Well, I would not recommend coming to Columbus, Ohio as a tourist if you were visiting the United States. I feel like it's a good place to live, but it's not very touristy. I don't know that Columbus, Ohio is like a booming tourism place. I feel like there's much cooler cities you can visit in the United States if you were just doing like a trip from overseas than Columbus. You could come to Ohio just to go to Cedar Point, though, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and the NFL Football Hall of Fame. Like, there's cool things in Ohio. But I've never considered Columbus to be like a huge tourist attraction. Especially when I feel like you can see so many more cool things in Los Angeles. You know, Chicago, New York City, Boston, Washington, D.C., New Orleans. You know, there's like cities that have cooler reasons to visit, I think, than Columbus. Yeah, that's Disney. When I visit places, that's really what I want to do too, yeah. Yeah, Youngstown is anomalous for the lulz. If I wanted to buy that same house I just described in Columbus, it'd be $500,000. So when Pims and Hippo decide to move here, they have to realize that Columbus ain't cheap like it used to be. To buy a house here, you probably would, depending on the size of the house, you would be spending probably 300 plus. But you're from Cali, Pim, so that's probably not expensive to you. You're like, only 300K? Yeah. Me and Lady Mac have been looking, and the neighborhoods we like, houses are about 400 to 500,000, which is too much for us. And the fixer-uppers here get bought by huge companies, so they're really hard to find. But if you don't need a 4-bedroom house like we do, if you drop just down to 3-bedroom, you could get a house for 300, 350. It just really depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, and there's no solution to the housing problem in the near future. We all have to just figure it out, right? Because there is no current political solution from either administration. No one has a plan. We're just kind of hoping it gets better on its own. Yeah, I mean, all of the steel cities kind of still look like steel cities, right? So if you went on a tour of the United States and you went Buffalo, Erie, Pittsburgh, Youngstown, Cleveland, Toledo, Detroit, they all look kind of similar, right? Those old, like, thrown-up neighborhoods of similar houses built around the steel mills with factories and train tracks everywhere. It's Steel Town, USA, right? That's what they look like. Yeah. Buddy. No, Detroit, Cleveland, and Buffalo all on the up and up right now. Even Pittsburgh. I would say Toledo and Youngstown are still struggling, but it's probably because they're smaller. And it's harder for smaller towns to pull themselves back up again, right? Yeah, it's crazy, Lemon. Did you really, NRL? Bethlehem Steel. My dad worked at Bethlehem Steel. Small world. Yeah. I actually think in Ohio, it's actually probably cheaper to build your house now if you can find a piece of land. Because I think you can have a house built from $200,000 to $250,000, a nice house. So if you can just find land to have it built on, you could have a brand new house built for cheaper than buying it at this point, which is a crazy world to live in. Yeah, it's wild, Kinamara. I mean, me and Lady Mac are approaching our house being worth triple what we bought it for. But we got to buy one, so it doesn't mean a lot, right? A lot of people say, oh man, my house is worth so much, I'm going to sell it. Where are you going to live? You still got to buy a house. All the other houses around you are also that price. This is the most wild thing to me about our current house, chat. We couldn't afford to buy it right now if we were trying to. Isn't that weird to think about? The house we live in, we couldn't afford if we were buying it now. That's so bizarre to think about. Like, we already have it, so it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild for Loge, yeah. I think me and Lady Mac have determined that warm climate is not mandatory for us. We thought we really wanted it for a long time, but the more we think about it, the more we're okay with it not living in a warm climate. We like seasons, chat. What can we say? We're spoiled. Not spoiled, but we were built in Ohio. Yeah, for sure, Kinamara, for sure. Yeah, that's wild, Pims. I think your parents made a really smart choice, though, since they were ready to retire anyways. How's your mom been doing? Is she doing okay? I was just telling a story about your mom the other day. No, Bunny, you're thinking of Lady Mac. She is excessively spoiled. Excessively. Yeah, I hope it's soon, Dizzy, when the time is right, but I hope it's not longer. No, I've never hung out in Kentucky before. I mean, Kentucky's a 3-hour drive from here, so I typically don't go to Kentucky. I've driven through Kentucky and through West Virginia, but never really gone to those places, if that makes sense. You're saying Benny is a brat? Pretty sure Benny would take that as a compliment. All right, in we go, chat. Oh, yeah. I think most of our lumber comes from Canada. Like when you go to Home Depot and stuff. That's the origin of a lot of it. Yeah. Oh, that's so exciting, Pims. You should see our house. We've decked our halls. Your mom would love it. We suspended our Christmas village up in the air this year. Here, I think I have a picture. I also got this gem of a picture of me and Lady Mac when she kept trying to make me take more selfies. This is our vibe as a couple, chat. Jonah is such a little Chad. Smile. His little awkward Christmas smile. He's such a cutie. He's such a big boy, man. Here you go, chat. We did get one actual Christmas photo. I didn't really smile enough, though. But it's too late. I'm not taking any more selfies. That ship has sailed, chat. All right, you walk into my house, and this is what it looks like right now. Bam! The entire Christmas village is up here. We built a shelf up there just to put it up there. The village is now 2 tiers. You can see 2 Christmas trees here. Now there's a 3rd one back here. But we hadn't had it up yet. And then we got the display and the things, and yeah. I also built a brand new shelf in the living room, which we put up full walls for. That looks like that. So that's what it looks like in our living room. It's a very grainy picture, but we put up these paneled walls so that these are like our Christmas walls. Thanks, Jonesy, yeah. But you see, everything's up high because toddlers destroy things. Smile, Jonah. Fucking love that kid. He's so freaking cute. Oh gosh. We started doing physical therapy with Jonah, and he does this thing on a scooter for his physical therapy, and I got a really good picture of it, of like he has to go around the lava on his scooter. He does smile just like her. He has her smile 100%. But this is part of his therapy. He like has to move with, if you only move with one hand, chat, you go in a circle. So he has to use two hands if he doesn't want to go in a circle. So it's a really cool activity to get him like using his hands. She also put him on this, which created an awesome picture of him on the swing. Just smashed his face into the side of the swing and took his picture. Yeah. We go every week now to therapy. It's become a big thing. All right, chat, let's blow your mind a little. Are you ready? Giddy is now this big. Not a baby anymore, chat. Sorry, Giddy, could you stand outside of the basket so they can see you? There we go. He's such a chaotic little goose. He did get in a bar fight last week, though. Look at him, chat. This is fresh off of his last match in the UFC toddler division. He even is looking at the camera like he's just had a hard life. He's just riding the struggle bus. Yeah. Oh my God, he really does have his mommy's smile. Look at this, chat. It's so similar. They both have the same shaped lips, same shaped teeth. He really is his mommy's boy. It's crazy. He looks so much like her. I think you almost assume you had boys, they're gonna look like their dad, right? Nope. The story of how he got these bumps on his face, by the way, you would never believe if I told you. I almost feel like his pediatrician didn't believe me. Because as soon as she walked in, she goes, did he get in a bar fight? No, no, no. He did this running full speed in the living room and tripping and falling face first into a cloth couch. It wasn't even, he hit a couch. That's how much force he hit it with. That the couch scratched his face. So it's more of a rug burn than a cut. I was like, yeah. See, I actually don't think our boys look alike, Pims, but I see them every day. Like when I look at them now, I see they look so different to me. Like, but I think it's a I'm their dad type of thing. You know what I mean? Here, let's close some of the Winter Wonderland. Like when I see these two pictures, they really don't look alike to me. But I think it's a I'm their dad type of deal. Giddy has such a round little face. It's just like a very squeezable face. Jonah's at the coolest age, though. I'll be honest with you, chat. He's at that cool age where he can have a full-on conversation with you, but he's still a baby. So his conversations are really random. Also, he has a really vivid imagination, which I don't know where he gets that from, chat. To where now he makes up stuff and says really funny things. I completely forgot to tell you guys this story, though. Chat. So, you know, I play a lot of games with Jonah where I like make up scenarios with him. So I'm like, oh no, Spider-Man's got to stop us. Winnie the Pooh's attacking. Like just stuff with his toys, right? And the other day we were laying with his big unicorn bear, he calls it. And I said something about the unicorn bear. Like, do you think unicorn bear wants to do this? And he goes, Daddy, it's not real. It's a stuffed animal. Okay. I was like, oh, my bad. I'll shut up now, I guess. Didn't mean to be such an idiot. It's not real. Oh, okay. It's crushing my imagination, yeah. Slowly but surely. God, you're so dumb, Dad. Jeez, Dad, it's obvious. He also has started doing things. He's done this for such a long time, but he's getting more advanced with the way that he uses it. He'll say maybe about something that he doesn't mean maybe about, but he's learned that the word maybe softens it. So he'll just say something like, maybe you make me food. Which almost sounds like oddly threatening. Maybe you go make food. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Oh God, NRL, gross. That sounds like me asking Hippo to make me food. Maybe you cook dinner. Yeah, maybe. And he's like, I guess I will. Yeah, maybe you will. Maybe. Or I didn't say or else or anything. I just maybe you go do that right now. You say a subtle reminder, Pim's like, remember how I get angry sometimes when I'm hungry? We wouldn't want that, would we? Remember that time I was really agitated all day because I didn't eat? Do you remember? Do you remember? Remember? That's like the time that someone said something. I forgot where me and Lady Mac were. It might have been on stream. When did this happen? Someone said something to me like, do you get hangry? And I was like, no, of course not. And Lady Mac goes, yes, you do. Like immediately. What do you say? Yes, you absolutely do. What? No, I don't. Right? Ridiculous. Do I get hangry, chat? No, right? I'm never hangry. I don't eat all of stream, chat. When do I get angry? Literally never. Lady Mac's full of it. You say perhaps sometimes when you can't decide on something. Perhaps. All right, Death Dealer, have a good night, buddy. You saying I hide my anger behind the positivity? That makes it sound like my positivity on stream is all just an elaborate scheme to trick all of you into thinking I'm not actually just hangry the whole time. Oh, you're saying I take out my rage on the enemies, Gamertech? Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. Gideon is just learning to talk still, so he doesn't really have conversations yet. But he is starting to say full sentences now, which is really cool. It's gonna blow our minds when they're both talking, right? And they can communicate with each other, because they still can't really do that very much yet. But Gideon's talking is also very, like, he talks like a big oaf, right? And he's just like, kitchen, food. Like, okay. Are you hungry? Yes, now. Food. Hungry. Like, all right, kid. Let's go feed you before you get any more Neanderthalithic. Yeah, exactly, Pibbs. That's very much Giddy when he's hungry. Giddy food. Popcorn. We also, he keeps replacing words that don't belong where they go, and we don't know how to fix it. So like, he's saying, I want popcorn. So you'll make popcorn and say, okay, here's popcorn. He goes, no, popcorn. This is popcorn. No, popcorn, and points at the cheese puffs. Like the round cheese balls. Or like, oh, cheese balls? Popcorn. Fine, here's some popcorn. Now he's got me saying, do you want some popcorn, giving him cheese balls. Like now I'm the crazy one. Here's your popcorn, kid. Enjoy. The cheesy popcorn, yeah. You're not the crazy one, at least I tell myself I'm not. Most of the time. I thought I was going to get away with no headache tonight, chat, but it's looking like I am going to get one. I got more sleep today than I did all week, though, which feels good. Now to try to do that on a Saturday, chat. Wish me luck. Kids awake, no Lady Mac working. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I guess I'll summon that too. Why not? If you don't use lights, Kinamara, you won't have a high electric bill. See? Probably for the lulz, yeah. Chat, let me ask you a question, a personal question, and I want you to be honest with me, okay? It's honesty time. Are you the type of person, chat, who remembers to turn all the lights off in your house? Or are you the chaotic gremlin that never remembers until nighttime when you realize your house is a beacon of light for the whole community? I always turn them off, always. Always. So much so that I always turn them off for everybody else, too. Dizzy just looked around and saw 3 lights on. Shit! Are you really, Pimja? Have you ever said this sentence to Hippo? Do you ever turn this light off? Like, ever in the history of existence, have you turned this light off before? He's like, oh, I might go back in there later. But you're not in there now! There you go, Skylar. There you go. My wife is very much I might go upstairs later, so I left the upstairs light on. Well, babe, of course you're going to go up there later. But you can turn it back on. It's very easy. Yeah, Dizzy, same. Same. My grandmother would call me back into the house from playing outside with my friends. Why is the bathroom light on upstairs? So yeah, it was pounded into me too. LED, you so little. Samir, no. You're part of the problem. Oh my god, really, Pims? That's so silly. That's so silly. I'm surprised your parents haven't just set up a timer. Oh no, Stormy. Oh god, Kinamara, oh no. Not the lights for work. Then you start having negative associations with the lights being on. Yeah, Skylar, same. Same. It's not a problem if you never admit it. Okay. You're never allowed to visit my house, Samir. My electric bill's gonna go up a whole 74 cents that month. I'm even irrational about it sometimes. I'll look for things in the dark to not turn the light on. And I'll have to talk to myself like, hey, idiot, just turn the light on. It's not gonna be that bad. Like, why am I walking around in the dark? Really, for the lulz? Yeah, that would drive me nuts too. It was especially I'm turning it off and on again, so if you are going to use it within the next hour, don't turn it off. Oh, really? So ours was only off. We never had that one. That's a myth though, right? The thing you're talking about right there? At least I thought it was. It's definitely a myth now with LEDs, right? Like 100%. It's sort of like the conversation of, does turning on your PC use more electricity than leaving your PC on? And that one's been busted a bunch too, right? You should always turn it off if it's just an electricity use thing. Because usually leaving it on means 24/7. There's a lot of you out there who don't turn your PC off, though. I know you're out there, chat. You can't hide from me. That thing's on 24/7, isn't it? Tell the truth. Some of you are sitting in the chat right now with no intention to turn your PC off for like the next 7 months. Oh yeah, that'll do it, Pims. That'll do it. I turn it off each day I got to work, yeah. Oh, you're saying if you don't turn it off, you won't work? Does sleep mode count as turning it off? I think so, because it uses a lot less electricity in sleep mode. Is it, Stormy? I used to leave my PC on 24/7, but I stopped doing that. Suddenly, I lose 25% of my viewers. Good, they're finally turning their PC off. Yeah, Tarek, well, there you go. Interesting, Jonesy, yeah? Oh my god, Kitamara, that's the nerdiest reason to leave your PC on I've ever seen. Nah, Stormy, you gotta be who you are in this world. Just live it, love it, embrace it. Live it, love it, embrace it. That's true, NRL. That's true. I would describe myself as anal when it comes to electricity. maybe slightly OCD about it. Maybe. Just a little. Maybe. Stormy's never allowed in my house, is what I'm trying to tell you, chat. Stormy, did you leave both lights on upstairs? You weren't even in both rooms. Why'd you turn the second one on? I had to look for something in there. Like poke your head in? Yeah. And you left the... Get out! Skylar, we can't really do that here, I guess. I don't turn the breaker off, if that's what you mean. But if here, I'll give you an example, chat. If my wife walks downstairs and sits in the living room next to me, I will stand up, walk back out of the living room, which requires me to step over a baby gate and go turn the bathroom light off that she left on upstairs. The reason I do that is I don't like the idea of asking her to go back upstairs and do it because it feels dickish. So I just get up and go turn it off. I don't even say anything to her anymore. I just get up and go do it and come back because I know it's a little neurotic, you know. But I just can't help it. I'm like, man, that's just money down the drain right there. That LED light bulb costs like 19 cents a year to run, and I'm still like, man, it adds up though. There's a lot of light bulbs in this house. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Pims, for sure. Oh, for sure, for the lulz, for sure. The last 2 months, my electric bills have been 120 and 140. And I feel like that's a huge victory on my part. Lestat, I'm always going to be this way. It's also why me and Lady Mac aren't broke, though, because my frugality leads to us saving money. Like, I call the cable company once every 2 years to cancel my cable or internet because I know they'll offer me a lower price. Every year I do it, or 2 years if they give me a 2-year deal. Yeah, well, to be fair, Pims, my electricity bill was $300 a month in the summer. So But I've also put up 3 solar panels and been using solar batteries, and I stopped charging all of my devices on anything but solar now, and that's really helped reduce too. Not by a ton, but enough to be noticeable. But remember, you probably don't have a gas bill, right? So right now I'll have a 60, I think my gas bill is $68 a month because I'm on the balance plan. Yeah, but I compared it to last year, Kinamara, and last year I was averaging about 160 to 180. So it is a noticeable difference. Like, for sure. But I don't charge. It turns out I use a lot of batteries. I guess until I started doing the solar stuff, I didn't realize how much I use when it comes to batteries. But I use batteries in my drills, batteries in all of my power tools, batteries in all of my yard equipment. Like, the vacuum is cordless. The handheld vacuum is cordless. You know what I mean? I use a lot of stuff every day that was just going straight into the electrical grid that no longer does. My laptop, my tablet, my phone, Lady Mac's phone. You know what I mean? And now none of those things charge on the grid anymore. There you go, Polo. Just put him in like a hamster wheel. Also, me and Lady Mac both work from home now, which is not good for your electric bill. You know what I mean? Like, 2 people working from home uses a lot of electricity. I'm gonna take this one. Oh yeah, like we don't spend hardly anything. We usually fill our gas tank of our car once a month. So it's a trade-off, right? Hey, Benny, welcome back, buddy. We weren't talking about what an evil twink you were earlier. Who told you that? Because it's the weekend, Dizzy. I'm definitely going this way. It's much better. I've made almost no progress in the game in the last hour, though, Chad. I'm going to be honest with you. I've done a whole lot of nothing. Holiday break time. Benny, are you going to have holiday break time? Not to hit you with a bunch of questions all at the same time. Slept and woke up already? Oh my god, I love that, Skylar. We actually use an app now, me and Lady Mac, that gives us cash back every time we buy gas. For some reason, gas and Taco Bell. So we now get the discount at the gas station, then we get cash back, and we get cash back on the credit card. This is how my brain works financially, just so you guys all know. I purchase everything with a points credit card, so we get the cash back on the credit card. Then I pay the credit card off every 2 weeks or every week, depending. And then we get gas. I always use a cashback program for that. And we go to Target. I use the cashback program for that. Menards, you're getting the idea, chat. The first question I ask my wife every time she says, do you want to try out this new restaurant? I go, do they have a cashback thing? Immediately. Like, we like ordering Pizza Hut once a week because every 3rd week the pizza's free because their points program is so good. Like, literally. Like, that's so good. You know, Taco Bell doesn't really make anybody in my house sick. I've started to kind of believe that to be somewhat mythological, the Taco Bell thing. Simcopter used to always tell me that, and I used to not believe him. But now that I realize I'm lactose intolerant, Taco Bell never makes me sick. I just take a couple of lactose pills and I'm fine. Hey, well, there you go, Benny. We'll take it, right? We'll take it. Pims, I wouldn't say I'm an expert. We also spent like $400 on Christmas decorations this year, so you got to take the good with the bad. It's not all sunshine and roses over here. I will say the outside of our house is the prettiest it has ever been for Christmas. If it wouldn't risk doxing where I live, I would show you guys. But I mean, I have teardrop wreaths on all of our support poles of our porch. And I put lights all over the whole house this year, colorful lights. I put a giant 40-inch wide wreath up that lights up. We've got the cow, the Christmas cow we bought, the carolers, the bear, outdoor Christmas trees. Like, I really, really went all out this year. The outside of our house is very pretty. I think it's pretty enough that people will show their kids this year. You know how when people drive through neighborhoods to look at lit up houses? I think that people will do that and stop and see our house this year. I mean, fair, Pims, fair. I haven't totaled up what we spent on the kids for Christmas, and I don't think I will, but it's a silly amount of money. It's a silly amount of money. Actually, I currently use solar to power the Christmas lights about 40% of the time. So, in your face, El Pollo Batman. That's why I have 2 solar batteries now and solar panels on my roof. I did all that to try to alleviate some of this. And then when Christmas is over, think about how helpful that's all going to be. Then maybe I can have a sub $100 month for electricity. I think that's my goal right now. Can I have 1 month in winter, probably going to be January, right? Where I can get the electric bill to be under 100. Yeah. Do I need to find a picture, Benny, of the Christmas cow? Here, let me see if I can find one. Do I have a picture of the Christmas cow? Here, I'll give you this picture of Jonah not being able to stop looking at his mac and cheese while I look for it. Hold on. Trying to take his picture and he won't stop staring at his mac and cheese. Some of you are like this, chat. I'd be trying to take your picture and you'd be too interested in your mac and cheese. Also, here you go. Here's my sleepy 13-year-old girl sleeping in a pile of leaves. Where's that picture of the Christmas cow? I might have to take a new picture of it. How about baby burrito, chat? How's that look? Good? Are you, Benny? Yeah. Stop taking my picture. I just want to eat my mac and cheese. Leave me alone. I swear I took a picture of the Christmas cow. I've showed it to you guys before, so I'm certain of it. Oh, well, Chad, I'll have to take a new one because I don't know where the picture is. Pims, you'll appreciate this picture. Klaus finally died. Poor Klaus. His end finally came. I mean, he lasted, what, almost 7 years. I feel like that's a long time for a house cactus. The picture must be older than I'm thinking, Benny. I must have to go further back into fall. I took a bunch of pictures of decorations this year that I want to build. I just got to have it in me to build Christmas decorations over the summer so they're ready in time. Yeah, this is a cactus. It used to be one of the mascots of the stream. He actually didn't die of natural causes. I killed him by accident. What happened to him is we had the cactuses outside this year during summer because we wanted them to spend the summer outside instead of in the house. And they both did great, but I accidentally left him outside for the first frost and it killed him instantly. It destroyed him. Turns out cactuses don't handle frost very well. Go figure. Here's the Christmas cow. We bought this guy. There's our little Christmas cow. $54 is what that sign says, by the way. $55 Christmas cow that we bought. They are, Pims. They really are. All right, Benny, let's see if one of us remembers. I took this picture on October 27th. That'll make it easier to find next time. I wish it was $4.99. There's a 5 in front of that. It's 36 inches tall. The picture doesn't really show that. It's not little. It's a big ass decoration. Does she, Kinamara? Yeah. Does it, Benny? There you go. See? We've come full circle. That reminds me, this week we got to remember to go look at the Christmas lights. Maybe we'll do that today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. After the Bills game, we'll go. I'll try to stay up late tomorrow, maybe. But there's a place we go, and it's on a big farm where they put up big Christmas displays, and you drive your car through and look at all the lights. No, it's outside. The Christmas cow goes outside. I need to get a banana for scale. Probably. Poison, fire, and ice. All of them. You're a split house. We hate Christmas decorations and love Halloween. She hates Halloween decorations and loves Christmas. Do you both like the Nightmare Before Christmas movie? We have not named the Christmas cow Benny, no. Are you saying that maybe I should name it Benny? Benny the Christmas cow? That's so much friggin' damage. I'm gonna greedily make sure I take 0. Really, for the Lulz? Holy cow. She's never seen it? Aww. Cow name giveaway. Are you calling me a cow? No, Benny's just a cute name for a little cow. Stop that. I would never. The Evo Twink has 0 cow-like qualities. Yeah. Do you like The Nightmare Before Christmas, Kinamara? I feel like that's one of those movies that you either love it or hate it. Where are you on that train, chat? Do you love The Nightmare Before Christmas, hate it, or have never seen it? So for you? Love it, never seen it. It's one of those old Tim Burton claymation movies. You've never seen it either? I've only seen it for the first time this year because my wife loves it and introduced it to the kids. Yeah, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Benny's forming a lot of gangs. It's pretty old though, right? What year did The Nightmare Before Christmas come out? I would assume it's like at least 15 years old. Maybe more. Oh, even older, huh? Sorry, chat. You're just getting old. 1993? That's before I was even born. Any smilers in the chat? Actually, there's a song in Nightmare Before Christmas that Gideon sang for like 5 days because it repeats the same phrase over and over again. And it's everybody walking through town going, "This is Halloween, this is Halloween." And so Gideon would just be in the house going, "Halloween, Halloween, Halloween, Halloween," like some sort of psychopath. I really like that song in the movie though, because it's voiced by like 20 different voices, and I do all of the voices as it's going through, and both of the boys get really into it, and it's like they both crack up and laugh the whole time as I do the different voices. And almost all the voices are deep voices, so it's easier for me to do it versus like, you know how sometimes we play like a game where I have to voice it and it's like 15 female characters and I just have to do a bunch of different variations of my female British voice. I really don't know how to execute it, Dizzy, other than a watch party and Discord is the main problem, I think. I could start summoning spiders, sure. That sounds fun. Why not, chat? I want this one. Do you really, Kinamara? Yeah. For the lulz, it's going to be in your head for the rest of the day. Enjoy.
Well, look who's here.
I need goggles, right? Because it gives it to the ally too. I don't need this. No. 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 Yes. Yes. More. Wait, why do I only have 45 HP already? My HP is so low. Does the professor just really only have 45 HP? Is it really for the lulz? I love that for you. I would say we've watched it in this house that many times as well. I mean, you saw the Christmas decorations, right? There's literally a Nightmare Before Christmas decoration right there as soon as you walk in our house. It's like one of the primary decorations. Like right when you walk in, there they all are right there. On full display. You know what made me like the movie? If you've never seen the movie, this might be minor spoiler, but I like it because of how much Jack loves Christmas. It makes me like the movie a lot. Like his joy for Christmas makes me happy. So I like watching it with the kids because it's like a really like relatable to me, I guess. For the lulz, this isn't a competition, okay? I forgot I wanted to buy this. Maybe for the better. I like did that so fast. Whoops. I got distracted by Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Aw, that's too bad, Thelby. You're not alone, we're with you. And I'll even be streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas night. It's gonna be good. I suppose my interpretation of the movie is very different, Dan, because I'm a firm believer in the journey is more important than the destination. If I sold both of these, chat, I would have 125, 235, 242. Does that really 242? Is that really what that is? No way. $222, right? 107 plus 40 plus 75 is 222, right? So I'd be 21 off, which means I'm not going to make it. You're going to be very drunk, so watch out. You're not allowed to give bits while you're drunk. Remember that. Those are the rules. Have you stopped using dating apps for a while, Thalmy? I know you had a while there where you were taking a break because they get exhausting. I don't think that's a bad thing, Dan. And who's to say that Halloween Town won't still celebrate Christmas every year, right? It's not like there's a sequel. Yeah. Damn, I kind of wish I would have bought that one. I mean, I'm not going to cry or anything, chat, but... selling this one defeats the purpose because it does the same thing as this one. Wait, I could sacrifice 20% of my health to get the money. Huh. Smart. Yeah. That's what, 9 health I'll lose? We did it. You're not allowed to do it again. You can only do it once. Only let you do it once.
Come again, if you don't die.
One moment to the next, Thalmy. That's all we can do, right? Sometimes thinking of too many moments in a row can be really overwhelming, you know? We're gonna heal. Thalmy, I want you to take this as a bit of a relatability thing, as opposed to, well, I guess it's also observational, but my wife is always the cry for no reason person. The other day we were in the car, and I looked over and I go, "Are you crying?" And she goes, "Yes." And I was like, "Why?" And she's like, "Because I looked at a picture of Jonah when he was little." Babe, are we gonna need to sit in the Target parking lot for 5 minutes? Yes, we are. Okay, let it out, babe. Let it out. Aw, that's a good line, Kinamara. Heck yeah. Wait, he's wet, isn't he? He's very wet, chat. This is a very moist fight. We have to remind ourselves. He still will take the damage from poisoning, though. The other day, Lady Mac prepped me that she was about to start crying. She goes, "Are you watching Toy Story 4? I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "Okay, I'm going to cry at the end. I'm going to turn it off right before the end." I'll just summon more creatures than they have, chat. Must protect Doge. All of the... I have yet to see a Toy Story that's not good. Even their mini movies are good. Do you, Benny? That's a good cry, though. I almost feel like, Benny, if you went through that movie and didn't cry, you'd be like, "What the heck? That movie sucked." What a stupid movie. Why did I even watch that? That's like damage prevention by doing damage. Oh, my rat's gonna die. I can resummon it. Yeah. My wife and her Hallmark movies too. She loves those movies. You know what's funny? Betty, are you like this too? She's seen so many of the Hallmark Christmas movies that she no longer knows if she's seen them. I'm like, have you seen that one? I don't know. Probably. Like, okay. Well, okay then. Really, For the Lows, huh? I don't know, Benny. I'm not bringing your Christmas suggestions to her. Get away from me. No. Not okay, Benny. Boundaries. I'm not just gonna be over here watching Hallmark Christmas movies, okay? We do think we're gonna introduce Jonah to Home Alone today, though. Today or tomorrow. So that'll be exciting. Wait, is that a bad idea? Jonah's gonna start setting traps for me in the house. I'll be stepping on micro machines and full sanity. Is there a new one? Definitely the original. I didn't even know there were new ones. Jimmy, are you saying taking a paint can to the face from the second level is not realistic? A full gallon of paint to the face? While falling backwards down the stairs? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm a stickler for the details. Yeah, it's sort of like every time I watch Home Alone 2, Jimmy, do you know that scene where he walks in the house being remodeled and doesn't see the absolutely massive hole in the floor in front of him? I'm always like, this is so unrealistic. Let's watch it again. It doesn't stop me though, chat. There's no turning off the Home Alone train in this house. Oh yeah, being electrocuted. Not only being electrocuted, but for like 20 seconds straight. I feel like as a parent, Home Alone hits different. Also, the fact that she keeps losing her son. Like, that's probably the most crazy part of those movies now that I have kids. Like, just full-on misplacing a child. No Stormy Rivers. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Not only that, but he never puts his shoes back on the whole movie, Stormy. Barefoot the rest of the movie. Yeah. Well, technically, I think she only has 3 kids, right? Uh-oh, we're testing Home Alone lore. 3 or 4, right? The other kids are her brother-in-law's kids, right? I haven't, Dan, no. Really, Benny? I'm way, way too paranoid. Is poison at the beginning of turn? So 15, 20, 25, 38. He's not dead. So I have to actually protect myself. I'm also going to protect Doge. I don't want Dog to take damage here. Boss continues to not die. There we go, chat. I feel stronger than I did last time, and I feel like that's promising. I think I have to take Freud here, right? To allow me to defeat Cthulhu. I feel like that'll be exceptionally helpful in that fight. Really, Benny? That's so crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kids are slippery, right? Occasionally your kid will slip past you, and it happens so fast. But again, I'm just very paranoid. It's why even though Jonah's bigger, I still put him in the cart at the store. Because then he can't escape. He's like, I want to walk. Too bad. I don't want to lose you. Oh my God, Benny. Looking for Gladys around the... I think I'll take Parasite because it's a damage over time and good for boss fights. Look at these upgrades, chat. Let's effing go. Really, Skylar? Yeah. I don't have the health insurance to risk you walking. Yeah. Something of that nature. Chat, we have completed chapter 1. Samir continues to be alive. I think I'm going to switch games, though, before I do any more of this, because I would like to just vibe out with you guys and play a little backpack battles if you're down. It'll be a nice breath of fresh air, and they put new items in the game. We're only going to play it for a little while, but I think it'll still be fun. And we will continue this run tomorrow, Samir. But Backpack Battles, new update, chat. Let's go take a look and maybe build some new stuff. That'll be fun. Oh, did I've been updating the subathon, right? Yes, I think I'm fully caught up. 121,804. Yeah. Heck yeah, Samir. There we go. Yeah, we'll get it. Yeah, the update that was in beta just went live. We also have to plan a community night for... Let's do a community night in Backpack Battles. Maybe next week. Because they added the mode where we can play together now. So that'll be fun. This continues for, what, 4 more days, chat? 5 more days? Shots for 5 gifted subs. Spicy jelly beans for 10. And 50 shades of Earl Grey for 20. The theme of today is all the questions that we've been doing and stuff like that. The chat tell story questions. You want the community in those cheeks? That's intense. Yeah, I think that'll be really fun. That's the most recent update to the game. Is custom game updates hits beta branch. I thought it went live. No, there it is. Major update. And 6 new items to build. We'll have to learn how to do it because I don't know how. But that'll be super fun to play together, yeah. I have no idea, Bunny. I have no idea. I wonder if I've sent an email to the dev team of Backpack Battles and said, hey, can I have 10 keys? I wonder what they'd say. Look at this one. Unranked with custom rules and lobbies. That's going to be so cool. Custom rules unranked. Lobbies where you can fight your friends. Overhauled item activation animations. They now jump, swing, wave, swish. depending on their type when they activate. Oh, cool. That's my kind of update. So unnecessary, but gimme. I suppose that's true, Kinamara, yeah. Also, all these new items. There's a new skill called Knife to Meet You. Chat, that's your kind of skill. I don't even know what it does. It's just your vibe. Falcon Blade got buffed? Crossblades is happening, chat! Lightsaber nerfed? No, buffed. That's a buff too. Amulet of Darkness. Prismatic Sword debuffed. Well, you gave Prismatic Sword more damage? That thing already wrecks, man. More broke. Shut up. Is it? Crossblades buffed, chat. It's right there. Let's go. Are you talking about Prismatic Sword Bunny? Maybe. I mean, it's a pain in the butt to build. Huh. Fanny pack speed bonus decreased. Stamina pack regen decreased. Blood manipulation cooldown increased by a lot. Girl power cooldown increased by a bunch. So a lot of nerfs there. Smithing for dummies stamina reduction increased. Power of the Moon now gains maximum health instead of healing. Wait, what? Isn't that much worse? No, because the way this game works, max health also gives you the health. Right? Like, if you get 70 max health, you also get that health right away. 70 of 70, not 0 of 70. Cubert buff! All right, Bunny, we'll be here. Patch note reading has arrived, chat. Hopefully you're into that. Frozen Flame buffed. Ever-burning stamina buffed. Solaris buffed. She got a lot of buffs. Deerwood Guardian buffed. Piercing Arrow buffed. The Lovers. Damage decreased. Healing decreased. Mushroom Farm. Uh-oh, this is a Benny update. Now requires one less mushroom. Yay! Other game modes. There it is, chat. New lobbies. Oh my god, look at this. Bonus 10 gold. Bonus unique items. Bonus health multiplier. Oh, the chaos, chat. Aw, you know, that's kind of nice, chat. You could say no masters or diamond allowed, right? If you wanted to. So if you only wanted to play against other noobs, you could now do that, right? That's kind of neat. And now I can host a lobby with 20 members. Choose my own round speed, custom rules. That's so cool. What a nice change. We got to do community night backpack battles, right? That's going to be so awesome. Let's plan that this week, chat. Let me look at a calendar. Maybe on the 23rd, on Monday, we'll do community night as one of the 12 days of Christmas and play backpack battles all day. That could be fun, chat. All right, I'm going to take a short break before we switch games and play the new one, chat. So let's stretch our legs, grab a drink. And yeah, I think we might do that. I think I had an empty days in the 12 days of Christmas as well. I think I had one that I still hadn't thought of anything for. Yeah. All right, chat, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, chat. The snacks have arrived. And I don't mean anything that's going in my eggnog. I'm mixing it up today, chat. Are you ready for this? We still have granola and yogurt. But instead of nuts, I'm going to do chips and salsa. I'm just in the mood for some good salsa. So that's what I have. They're all sitting right next to the spicy jelly beans. Yogurt and salt, separate parts of the meal, not at the same time. Bag of rocks right away, chat. Okay, what do I not have made on her of the new items? Wait, there's a Goobert bag? What? You can now turn Goobert into a handbag? That seems so, like, evil. All right, chat, we got Goobert. Let's skin him. Oh, my gosh. It's so hardcore. Start of battle, gain 4 armor for each neutral item inside. Huh. That's so strange. Aw, for sure, Bunny, for sure. One day at a time, moment to moment. The nice thing about dating and going out with somebody is most things will feel organic, right? It's going to be fine. Like, you'll know when you know. Usually the recipe is not flexible in this game, so I think you just have to have regular Goobert. Wait, how do you make snail? With shiny shell and health potion. Cleanse effects have 40% chance to cleanse an additional one. Every 12 seconds, cleanse 6 debuffs and heal for 40. Every 12 seconds, though. 10% faster for each potion, though. Okay. Snail! Well, let's make some new stuff, chat, shall we? Oh, what's this? Spear plus pestilence flag makes poison spear. Inflict 3 poison and 2 poison to yourself. Oh. So you poison yourself to use this. And for every free slot in front of it, or every nature item in front of it, you also remove armor. Well, there you go, chat. There's our new items. There's more, but I think they're on other characters, right? I thought it said 6 new items. Yeah, just communicate, Bunny. Also, the best part of communication is if you just blurt out the things you do and the things you feel, and then it goes well, it's going to be super validating. It's going to be fine. I guess there's not actually 6 new items. Oh, there's skills. That's why. There's skills. That's why. We'll see them when we get to the skills, right? Because it's not a recipe. Can you select just skills? This is new. Dig deeper. Requires the shovel. Shovels dig up more valuable items. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Mushroom farm. If you have at least 2 mushrooms, generate a fly agaric. Start of battle, mushrooms trigger faster. Mushroom build online, baby. Yeah. I mean, like, me and Lady Mac have been together for, man, a decade. How crazy is that? There's been times where she's had to say things to me and I've had to say things to her that are uncomfortable to say, but important to say, you know? Marriage is not about sunshine and roses and perfection, right? Marriage is flawed. That's kind of like the key, is how adaptable 2 people can be to have a successful marriage, you know? Heart of the cards. Requires deck of cards. Card revealed, gain 3 regen. If the card is in position 3 or higher in the chain, also gain 4 mana. It needed help, so I'm glad they added that, right? Deck of cards is terrible in its current configuration. It does need help. Yeah, Ultima, something like that. Not YouTube Ultima, though. YouTube Ultima behaves so much better, right? That's where we go to be good beans. Yeah, for sure, Bunny, for sure. I think now, this is the thing about relationships that go sour. Now you've learned that lesson, and you know what that feels like. Right? And you know the importance of avoiding, right? E is all you need, right? That's right. E for everyone behaves, right? You wouldn't know where to begin. All right, Bunny. Should we tell Skylar the mountain story? Dating is like a mountain, Skylar. You're on the mountain right now, okay? It's too late for you, Bunny. You're halfway up. There's no turning back. I cut all the drawbridges. You have to keep going now. Now, dating is like a mountaintop, right? This applies to a lot of things in life. Career, buying a house, just any really big goal that feels insurmountable when stated solitarily. All right? So if you say something like, I want to be in love with someone and have a happy relationship. What the fuck? How? Where do you even, like, what does that even mean? It's so almost abstract of a thought to when you think about it. So the mountain concept is that's the peak of the mountain, right? And you're staring at the peak of the mountain when you say you want something like that, right? Yeah, it's like a mountain. You just make one noise and you're killed in an avalanche. Shut up. Also true sometimes, somehow. So a lot of people stare at the mountaintop and it seems like, how would I ever get up there? The key is to break down that mountain into more obtainable, feasible goals, right? So I want to be in love and have a happy relationship. Okay. What does that mean? Like, let's break it down more simplistically. I want to meet someone who I get along with and is a homebody. I want to not have to go on dates at bars because I don't like that. Okay. Those are a little bit more real world stuff now. Okay, how do I do that now? Now you're down another tier, right? Now you're down to, how do I meet someone who has shared interests? Okay, maybe I should do like a dating app or talk to people in communities that I'm already a part of. Or maybe I should go to an event, like a convention where a lot of like-minded people are. And now where are you? Now you're at a very practical place. Set up a dating profile. Very practical thing to do, right? Very logical, easy to understand, make dating profile. As opposed to I want to be in love and have a happy relationship is very hard. Make dating profile very easy. Go to anime convention, very easy, right? Those are easily obtainable things to set up as goals as opposed to this very abstract concept. So I think the same applies to when you say something like, I want to have a happy life. What the fuck does that mean? Right? Like, no, that's impossible to just extrapolate that without breaking it down into simpler goals. Man, if I wasn't so poor, I wouldn't be so sad. Man, if I didn't live with my parents, I wouldn't feel so constricted. Man, if I didn't have this shit ass roommate, you know what I mean? Like, then breaking it down to the things that are stopping you from having a happy life. It's essentially creating a thing where you're serpentining your way to the top instead of trying to get a helicopter ride and just get dropped off, right? Is it Scottfiend? Don't make that Nomac face when you say that. You make the happy Nomac face when you say it. That's a Mac OMG, Scottfiend. A lot of people feel exactly how you feel, Stormy. When you say, I feel like I'm a bit too old now and I've missed the boat, a lot of people feel that way. Find other people who feel that way. Then get on the boat together. Yeah. It's good if you don't mind if you're being on your own, but if you want to test the waters, my favorite thing about the future is that online dating has no obligation. None. Meaning all of you right now who want to date could set up a dating profile, go window shopping, and then shut it down and date nobody, and all you did was check it out and see how it went. Someone sends you a message. Ah! Close the app! Not today, stranger! I'm glad you like it, Scoffy. I make that face like once a night. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. Or like Bunny. Like, Bunny's story is kind of cool when you think about it, right? She prodded, poked, ran away from the dating app. Prodded, poked, ran away from the dating app. Over and over and over again, right? Until eventually one day she prodded and poked at somebody who said, hey, get back here. You're going to talk to me. And then she said, oh no, you're cute and interesting. What do I do? And now she has had 5 not a dates. Someone caught the rabbit, exactly. There you go, Nodulin. There you go. Yeah. So I guess the advice I would give you is, if your goal is to do something that you currently don't have the door open to accomplish, then you just need to open the door. So if you're sitting there going, man, I just can't meet anybody, nobody likes me, I just can't, get out of your own way. Join the dating app, go to the social events, talk to people. If you're not available anywhere, it's impossible to obtain your goal. You know what I mean? Wow, we're going food build. Like 100%. That's bananas. That is absolutely bananas. To have 2 of those. I feel like online dating is most prevalent when I'm talking to a bunch of people watching me on Twitch. I give other examples, but online dating is the primary example for this audience, I feel. Just don't be afraid of online dating. I would say be selective on where you online date. Plenty of Fish is a cesspool, right? Try other places. Don't go for, like, if you meet someone and you fall in love with them on Tinder, God fucking speed. You broke the record for, I mean, you are part of the very few where that works. So try to be selective on where you do those things. You know what I mean? Because not all websites are the same. I had a rule when I did it my rule was I only want to be on a paid website because I felt like people on paid websites were taking it more seriously. You know what I mean? That was the rule I had for myself. That might, not everybody has the money to pay for a website, but I just felt like if everyone else is paying for it, everyone's going to be taking it pretty seriously and not as casual. Because I'm very disconnected emotionally from people who want physical relationships only. And I don't get fulfillment from those relationships. It's actually a turnoff for me when someone wants to sleep with me right away. I mean, not my wife. If she wants to sleep with me right now, I'd end the stream and fucking leave. But you get what I'm saying. Like, that's not... When I learned the definition of demisexual, I went, huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I met Lady Mac on eHarmony. I haven't been shy about that, about sharing that. She was the 7th girl I met on eHarmony. 7th. I was the first guy she met. It's almost like she just took whatever she could get, chat. Yeah, this'll do. Eh. He likes my butt. We're good. I always give her shit, chat, because she was the 7th girl I met on eHarmony, and I never met an 8th. I was the first guy she met on eHarmony, and she went on 2 more dates after that. She didn't just know, chat? What the fuck? She should have known, chat. I think we can all agree. 1 date should have done it.
Yeah.
Lady Mac was like, oh yeah, the other guy was much better than this. I remember what's funny. This is so funny to me. I remember when she told me she went on 2 more dates, it was pretty far into us dating. Like, we were boyfriend and girlfriend by then, right? And she goes, actually, I went on 2 more dates after. And she goes, the second guy was an engineer. She said to me, who was unemployed. Oh, was he? And then I probably said something cheeky like, I bet he didn't know how to put it down in the bedroom, though. That seems like what I would have said at the time. I got something he don't. How romantic. She fucking lived in my house by then, Nodulant. Obviously. Things were humming along nicely. Don't give me that shit. Yeah, our awkward little being, exactly. When my wife met me, chat, this is, I'll give you a little bit of Nomac lore, and I'll share a little bit of extra bonus Nomac information with you. I had worked in corporate America for a long time, almost a decade. And I owned a condo. I owned a second condo. I had a lot of money in savings, and I just didn't want to go straight back to work after they let me go, because I put my heart and soul into that job only to be unceremoniously fired at the end. So I was pretty committed to not just jumping right back in. So when she met me, I was unemployed, but I had like a paid off car, a condo, a rental unit. I had like 6 figures in the bank at the time. Like, I was in a really good place financially without a job. You know what I mean? All that's gone now because I got married. But at the time, but I mean, all of those things I had saved up and put together paid for our marriage. I paid off her car when we got married. Like, all of those things set us up for a nice life together, right? So everything kind of coalesced together. And we never talked about that stuff. Like, I never told her that I had money or that, but I mean, she knew I was paying for dinner and taking her out, and I had a car. It's not like I was like it was obvious that I could have survived without working, you know? Anyway, all of that is a long way of saying that, like, it's just, I sometimes muse at the idea that she met me when I was unemployed, and she went on dates with engineers and people with actual jobs. Yeah, good times. It's the little things in life, chat. How does snail work again? Do I build 2 snails, chat, or 1 snail? Probably 2. Probably 2. Yeah. She thought I was a Nepo baby. He must have super rich parents. And then she found out, oops, no parents. Sucks to suck, Lady Mac. Hopefully you like my personality. Hopefully I'm funny. Stormy, do it! Hi, Trendy. So anyway, this is my kick in the pants to all of you. If you want to date somebody, allow yourself to do it. Open the dating app and set up the damn profile. Fill it with a bunch of pictures of your stupid, pretty face, and just get over it. I mean, I wouldn't change yourself to find somebody. It's also okay, Thami, for you to say, I find wrestlers hot in your dating profile. Sure. It's your dating profile. Put whatever you want in there. My dating profile started with, hi, my name is douchebag69 or whatever my name was. And I love playing video games. It was the first thing I put in there because I wanted to meet someone who wouldn't meet me and go, you play video games and you're a grown-ass man? Because that's obviously not my fucking vibe. It said, like, I love video games, and, like, it was really, I was like, I'm just gonna vomit myself onto the page, and then the people who respond, I will know already read that, and they will already be okay with that. And then I put a bunch of pictures of myself, even if I didn't like the picture of me, just so there was a splattering of pictures of me. Yeah, exactly, buddy, exactly. Yeah, I also put, like, I'm a homebody because I had dated a girl who really wanted me to go to, like, the club with her, and I wanted to go out every Friday night and wanted to do all these things that I was like, nah, why don't we just not do any of that? I was very much we should just do none of those things. Doesn't that sound great? To just do none of that? She disagreed. If you're wondering. She did not think it was as great as I did. Yeah. Yeah, Kinamari be like that, huh? Yeah. What if nah? I kind of have like, my brain works in a very analytical way if you haven't pieced that together over the years watching me. And dating was somewhat like emotionally analytically, like emotionally heavy and analytical for me. I don't know how to describe it or how to even phrase that. I analyzed interactions with people that I dated. And usually there was like my brain would do like a comfortability test. And it's how kind of like I knew Lady Mac was the one, because there'd be moments where I knew that a moment of conflict was coming for me. And she would always pass those moments of conflict that she didn't know she was having with flying colors. She didn't know that this moment was happening. But it was. And it just, she would always make me feel really comfortable and happy in those moments. No, I wouldn't say that I have lower emotional intelligence. I would say I have too sensitive of emotional intelligence, I guess, is more accurate, I would say. Yeah, pretty much, Bunny, yeah. She never made me feel pressure, which was really important to me when I was dating. Like, Lady Mac never, ever made me feel pressure. I think that was the big one for me. I gotta stop just taking all these bananas. Do you, Kinamara? Is your partner that way? Or is your partner very different? Lady Mac is just flying by the seat of her pants all the time. We are very different in that way. I'm a habitual, rigidly structured person, and she's very, fuck it, let's do that random thing. If I suggested today, if Lady Mac woke up with the boys and I said, let's drive to Michigan and let's go to a random museum I found in Detroit, she'd be like, okay. Sure. Let's go. I'll go get dressed. She wouldn't even blink an eye. She would just do it. She'd be like, all right, sounds fun. No hesitation. If she did the same thing to me, I would have 1,000 questions first. Have we packed the diaper bag? Do you know what time the museum opens? How much does it cost? Did we put gas in the car yet? Maybe we should make sure we have food for the kids in the car. We should stop at the gas station to get snacks before we go. I would be a mess trying to make sure we were ready. She'd be like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out along the way, no worries. Let's just wing it. That sounds really fun. That's good for me, though, because it means when I'm feeling spontaneous, she's always down. But she's also introverted, so she's almost never naturally spontaneous. It's why we make such a good couple. I need to keep rolling till I find the purple gems. Oh, there they are. Found them. I'll buy it next round, though. God, that's such a fun build. I'm excited for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Bunny. That's me and my wife. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think my wife even considers the second part, Benny. She doesn't even care if I figured it out. She just figures we'll figure it out along the way. When we were planning to go to Washington, D.C., I was like, babe, that's in like 8 days. Maybe we should reconsider. And she's like, just get a hotel and we'll figure it out when we're there. We'll figure it out when we're there. Will we? That sounds horrifying. How do you know we'll figure it out? I don't. I just don't care. Hopefully we survive, chat, so we can make Shelly. Fingers crossed. did not go as expected. However, I'm gonna go double frying pan here because I think it's the only way I survive. And I have enough bananas to support it, I think. Hopefully we survive. Good luck, team.
Okay.
She really is Bunny, yeah. I love that about her, though, because a lot of days we wake up with no plan and she's just down for whatever. That can be debilitating sometimes, though. Like when I say, what do you want to eat? I guess we ain't eating is what I say like 5 minutes later. Comes with its good and bad. Please survive. I would like to see this build work, please. Did she? Yeah. I think so, Bunny. You're gonna understand this a lot. When you're a people pleaser, and someone says, "I'll eat anything," that's paralyzing. How will I people please you? Oh no. Oh, my headache, chat. I hate it. I have such a bad headache. None of these are food-based is the problem. Chieftain, though. Wait, I don't have any potions for this snail. Did I just get a snail for no reason? I believe I did, chat. Not a single potion in sight. It's actually kind of a nasty build, at least. Super cool. Woo! Double pandemonium, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. He is a silly little guy. Did the ibuprofen work yesterday? You know what? It did. I'm gonna go grab that. It actually did help me yesterday. I'll be right back. Eventually, I got to figure the headache thing out because I'm starting to become a chronic headache getter. Bunny, maybe you need to get really good at making burgers. But I mean, the stream lights are on every night. Maybe I need to rethink my pixel thing. Also, it makes me wonder sometimes if I need to get tested for needing to wear actual glasses. Yeah, I don't wear actual glasses now. Fake's a strong word. Yeah, I'm actually not bald. I have a full head of hair. This is all an elaborate scheme to get you to enjoy my stream. Is it working? Okay. If I can fully buff both of these, that's going to be delicious. Right? Like super delicious. That's both of them fully buffed. Okay. I don't want this potion, unfortunately. Okay, we'll see how it goes, chat.
Yeah.
And my glasses are blue light filtering glasses. I've been wearing blue light filtering glasses since the Gunners days, if you're that old. Some people still wear Gunners, I guess. Upside down snail. It's got to be silly, chat. Wait, a carrot. Crap, I didn't see the carrot. It's fine.
Yeah.
We're trying to defeat people with double pandemonium, which is kind of a wild way to play the game. She's actually poisoning faster than I am. My battle rage lasts for an eternity, though. Nice. I'm still battle raging there at the end. I think bags is like the primary thing we need, right? Like really, really high on the list right now. Trying to buff this more if I can. But both of the pandemoniums are fully buffed right now, which is really cool. I need to make room for that armor, probably.
Okay.
With my wife, to solve the analysis paralysis of where to eat, I've started trying to think silently in my head of like 3 places I would like to eat and then give her all 3 options. And just letting her sort it out after that. We just did 70 damage to the person who does poison damage. Okay, that's got to get equipped. I got to stop leaving that there. Crap. I need bags.
Okay.
Oh my god, Bunny, I love that. Guess where we're going to eat? Because Lady Mac will probably immediately go, Thai food? Yup. That's a good plan, buddy. I'm gonna have to try that one. That's like a Jedi mind trick. Man, we create a lot of poison. Like, dang. That's an 80 stack. Somehow, chat, this ridiculous build is working. I would like to give you a good reason why it's working, but I don't have one. It just is. Silly snail online, chat. Cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a lot of animals, chat. This is gonna be a scary one. They have a ton of armor. Holy cow. Gosh, do they have a ton of armor. Oh god, Benny. Come on, Kinamara. Oh no, chat. Come on, hold out. No. Oh, I had another life left. Never mind. JK. JK, no problem, chat. That's so gross. Oh. I just got very excited. Pineapple online, chat. There's a greedy part of me that thinks I can do better here. Okay, fully buffed. Fully buffed. Fully buffing that is probably impossible. Probably. It's time to sell this, maybe? No, I don't have to sell it. Bag. Maybe. I'll think about it for a round. If I survive the round. Simply survive, chat. If you only have 30 minutes to go, Bunny, I've been streaming too long. We have a ton of poison on her. 70 stack. Nice. One win to go, babies. Tricky, tricky. Mostly because I want all of the potions. Man, that's almost there. I like don't have enough room to do this part. AKA streamer very greedy. Is what I'm trying to tell you, chat. This is where I like need to remind myself, don't try to do everything all of the time, right? That's how you lose runs. Okay, those are both properly buffed. That's pretty much as buffed as that's gonna get. Okay. Good luck, team.
Yeah.
Yay! Thaumi, GG. I hope you have fun. Don't try to be good at backpack battles. Way more fun if you're not trying to be good at it. Do. Chad, I think we're gonna put up Christmas tree number 4 today, even though we had been reconsidering. I think we'll go ahead and put up the 4th one. Because why not, you know? Alright, that's all I'm gonna do for now. We can't possibly lose, right? I have too much food to possibly lose. Our ability to stack poison is ridiculous, right? They buffed the Falcon Blade, and we're feeling it there big time. Big time. I don't love this turn. We'll see.
Yeah.
That is a lot of fire. Holy cow, that's gonna hurt. Good luck, team. Even all that food can't keep me alive. Crazy. Oh well. +1 it is. If you're new to the stream, chat, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. That's where we're going to end for tonight. My head is pounding, so I'm very sorry, but I do need to go. Like, it is pounding. If you would like to enter a giveaway for a game giveaway, type game me in chat. You will be entered into a giveaway. Is Gamertech here this evening? And we'll give away one more game tonight. You're welcome, Benny. Have a good one, Lex. Anybody can enter the giveaway as long as you're willing to send a DM in Discord to Gamertech. Gamertech, I'll send you the key. The game is called I'm Not a Monster. Send him a dad joke and you'll put a big smile on his face. And this will be our 53rd game giveaway, chat. 53 games we've given away in this subathon. So thank you all for the subs, bits, gift subs, lurks, all the good stuff. We finished at 121,800 XP, and we're 7 days in. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for more adventures chat and more fun times. I am gonna find someone to throw you guys over to, so you guys can go hang out. Gamertech already has the key. But thanks for being here, chat. I really appreciate it. We had a nice, long, juicy stream. We got to solve this headache problem, though. I can't take it. Have a good night, Bunny. Tell Danny we all say hi. I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye, Skylar. Just type it once. Once after I just asked tonight, though, at the end. Yeah. Bye, Ultima. Have a good one. Bye, YouTube Ultima. Leo, we'll see you next time. Vloman, have a good night. Scofffiend, Gamertech, Yudo. And thank you for helping, Gamertech. I appreciate it as always. Tarek, have a good one. Bye, Kinamara. Not Gamame. You're welcome, Yuto. Bunny, should I start singing Danny and Alex sitting in the tree? G-A-M-I-N-G. Wait. G-A-Y-M-I-N-G. Oh, get out of here. I do eat before stream, yeah. But that's still, as of right now, that means I ate 8 hours ago. So it's maybe it's too big of a gap. Yeah. You're welcome, Skylar. Have a good night, buddy. Bye, Benny. The evil twink we need. Day in and day out, baby. Have a good one. You're welcome, Thalmy. One moment at a time. One to the next, right? Yeah, maybe we need a snack break in there. I've thought of starting to test my blood sugar in the middle of stream when I have the headaches, just to see. Anyway, chat, game giveaway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Samir is here. Gamertech probably has you on speed dial. Go send him a dad joke and get your game key, Samir. Enjoy your new game. Thank you guys all for being here, chat. We finished the night at 582 subs. Subathon continues tomorrow, chat. Thank you all for hanging out. Samir has won a lot of games, yeah. Don't worry, chat. I have a secret about the last 3 days about no repeat winners. So we can get everybody some games. I just didn't want to do it the whole time because it's way too hard to manage. Well, we've given away 53 games and only 6 of them went to Samir, so... All right. Let's go say hi to Simcopter1. Is he still alive? Is he going to end? Is he going to keep going? He looks like he's going to keep going, chat. Yeah, let's go say hi to him. He's almost level 60 in hardcore. Wow. That'll be super fun, chat. All right, I got to go, chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the good vibes and happy times. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more adventures and more fun. I'm going to go have a day with my kids and my family, and we'll be back. I almost said bright and early. Bright and early for me, but nighttime for a lot of you. See you guys tomorrow night, chat. Bye, YouTube chat. Bye, lurkers. Yeah, I don't know, Rizzy. The 2 giveaways are different about winning a character and winning a game. I think it's just astronomical odds at this point, but who knows? All right, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Simcopter1. Go into his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way. Also, create the damn dating profile. Don't put it off. You're looking for a house? Call the real estate agent. Looking for a job? Make your resume. Step 1, baby. Get out there and get it. And as always, you know the most important thing, keep being you. Because it's all I ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Get it? I'm a vacuum cleaner.
stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path. If you want